How are you guys doing? What's up, everybody? What's up? What's up? What's up? It's Zephyrianna, your singing, screaming space pigeon, and we are yapping today. I've not yapped with you guys. Literally just yapping. Today we just yapping. Today we're just yapping. Blackbone, thank you so much for the gift subs. Thank you so much for the... Thank you so much for the 5 gift subs. That's so sweet of you. But anyway, hi. Today is a yapping stream. I haven't done one of these in a long time. I don't know if I messed up my schedule. Was today yapping day? I have no idea. I have no idea. Chat, did I mess up my schedule? Is today yapping day? Hold on, let me check. Also, if you guys have not heard of the news yet, I had a merch drop a couple days ago. I think it was earlier this week. I've lost track of time. But it's ready. It's up for pre-order until 14 June 2026, depending on your time zones. Go grab it before it goes away forever. Also, we got a lot of orders for the Fuse Beats keychain, the handmade one, so I'm definitely gonna step in. You guys are probably gonna get a hand cam stream of me suffering with Dolphin, which is the maker of the Fuse Beats keychains, but I am going to step in and help her do stuff because there are way too many orders now and we gotta fulfill them, so yeah. Welcome in, Elias101. I'm so glad you got a sub. Welcome in. Let me see. What else am I supposed to ask or tell you guys? Yeah, we have a merch drop, and the information is right there. Maybe I should pin that. Yeah, maybe I should pin that. There you go. How is everyone doing? What were you guys up to this week? Have you been good? Has everything been okay? It is Friday, or it's probably Saturday for some of you, so... Oh yeah, I did not mess up. Today is just chatting day. I'm glad. Doing great. I just finished my first week at my first job. Wait, no, I can't read. I finished my first week at my new job. Congrats, etc. How did it go? Did everything go well? Just got back from seeing family and attending a wedding. I hope the food is good. The hearts are reaching that. Oh, I'm so sorry. It's broken. I did not turn it on. I'm so sorry. I will replace. I'm boring. No one's boring. Shut the fuck up. If you think you're boring, you're calling me boring. I didn't do anything apart from work this week. You deserve the rest. Let yourself be boring in peace. You don't have to feel bad about it. Sometimes we need to be boring. Sometimes we need the boredom. Oh, oop. There you go. Let me see if I can replace. There you go. It works. I just have to turn off the outline thing. There you go. It works now. I'm so sorry. I forgot to turn it on. But yeah. Today, I didn't know what topic to talk about, so we're just gonna yap and learn some English. I'm expecting you guys to correct me many times today, but that's part of the fun, you know? I think it's gonna be funny. Where's my oh my god, I was talking to Fufu earlier and I was like, oh, I need a third screen, which is something I've told you guys for the longest time, and I'm still like, oh, I need a third screen, and I keep saying it, but I still have not gotten a third screen because reasons. Anyway, yeah, freaking reasons. I could. I'm waiting for my Twitch payout, and then I can go get a third screen probably. We'll see how I feel about it later. Beep beep boop boop beep 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 boop boop. Beep beep boop 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 beep beep beep. English is like 4 languages dressed up as a dress. No, that is actually such a good way of saying it, because I feel like English borrows so many words from like French, German, whatever language it can borrow from, it borrows from. So lots of weird words going on in there, words that does not... Honestly, 4 is an understatement. No, you're not wrong. You are not wrong. Hold on, let me drink water. Driving a forklift. Oh my goodness, did you guys see recently? Like, I was reading a post from Socks Agency. Okay, so I don't really interact with anyone from Socks Agency, but I think they're all really wholesome, including the CEO. I rarely say this about... Usually I avoid agencies like the plague because, you know, sometimes I just figure out that, oh, bad vibes. Talents are great, but bad vibes from the agency themselves. So I just like, oh, okay, you know what, nope, like, yeah, but Socks? They're so wholesome. And I saw recently that, was it Zen? Zen joined Socks, and then they said to get like a forklift certification for some reason. That is so funny. That is actually so freaking funny. That is... I swear to God, that is so funny. I love them. They are so funny. Ha. I don't know what to say. But yeah, you guys are not wrong that English is a bunch of languages dressed up in a trench coat. Yeah, you guys are not wrong. English is definitely a bunch of languages just dressed up as a trench coat. Freaking, I don't know how many languages English borrows from even. But definitely a trench coat. And a lot of different... What languages do you guys think English borrows from? All I know is like French. There are a lot of French words in English. I think there are some German words. What else though? Toan, I swear to God, I'm trying to read that. English is kind of hard, yet it can be understood through tough, thorough thought, though. No, you're not wrong. I can't believe I could read that. All languages are amalgams of other languages, though. Not all borrow a lot, but all really are. No, you're so right. That is very true, though. You haven't heard Hungarian yet? You mean like Hungarian words in English? Is that what you mean? Or do you mean that Hungarian is harder than English? I'm not even sure if I'm saying that country name right. Sorry if I'm not. English is not my first language. It's Anglo-Saxon with Norwegian grammar with French and Latin making up over half the vocabulary. You mean English? Goulash? No, you can screw the food words. I swear to God. Food words don't count. Hungarian is said to be one of the hardest languages to learn? Really? Interesting. There are some languages out there that aren't being used anymore. Worcestershire, Worcestershire sauce. Is that how you... that's close enough. I don't know. I have no idea why it's spelt the way it's spelt, though. Because it's like Worcestershire sauce, I think. But the spelling is like Worcestershire. Why? I don't get it. This is gibberish. Finno-Ugric languages, Finnish, Hungarian, Estonian. Ooh, languages are so fun. How did English become a language that's widely used in the entire world? I don't get it. Rendezvous. Yeah, that makes no sense either. I think that's French, right? Rendezvous. Rendezvous, or I don't know. Britain. Oh, right. Yeah, I don't... I'm really bad at world history because I'm an alien space burb. So you guys gotta teach me some stuff. You guys are not wrong, though. You guys are not wrong. Sorry, that was my neck. I just had to crack my neck. I'm sorry. Worcestershire. Yeah, Worcestershire. But the spelling is like Worcestershire or something. Schadenfreude. Schadenfreude. Rendezvous. Where's the day? Where's the boo? Where's the Ron? Where's the Ron? Where's the day? Metamorphosis. I think that sounds pretty... It sounds pretty close to what it's spelled like. I think... I don't know. At this point, I don't know what's spelled. I don't know if it's spelled the way it's spelled anymore. This orange is ginormous. Is that an actual word? I don't think that's spelled the way... I think whoever invented the word Worcestershire... Yeah, Worcestershire. Did you know that the word shire, like the one at the end, has rules for reading it in certain ways as well? It's like, depending on where the shire is, it says it's read differently. So it's sure if it's at the end. But if it's like the shire of this or that, it's shire and not sure. How do you say nuclear? Nuclear. That's how I say nuclear. Is that wrong? Yeah, English be weird, but that's why today that's our stream topic. Cause we yapping about Leicester is... Yeah, oh my goodness. Leicester. I can't. Why did I add random letters in between? Hello, you send music. 10 stream streak. That is wild. That is wild. I wonder how you pronounce caramel. That's how I pronounce caramel. Caramel. What the heck is that? Mayo de noshi? Is that a word? Mayo de no shai? What? That's how you say mayonnaise? I'm banning you. chat? What if someone in chat thinks that's not how you say? I like how they just like accepted their fate when I said that. That's so funny. That is actually so funny. I've always said caramel, like caramel. Caramel? 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 One thing that makes no sense is I pronounce caramel and caramelized. Caramelized? Caramel? Do you say caramel and caramelized? Do you do that? No, you're so right, Kag. You are so right. That's the reverse of that. So, caramel and caramelized. I love this. I love this conversation. I love this conversation. Chat, is it no, not potato. Is it tomato or tomato? How many of you say tomatoes? Tomato. Tomato, tomato. Depends, are you British? I'm not. Second one for me, so tomato. That's a regional dialect difference? Yeah, both. Yeah, I know both are okay, but I want to know like... Oh, so it's like a regional thing. It depends. If you're British, you say some tomato. Tomato. And if you're American, you say like... tomato? I must be very weird, because I think what I tend to do... Catawampus? Oh yeah, that is a very fun British word to say. I think Aussies also say tomato. Yeah, they do. Japanese also say tomato. Yeah, tomato. I'm surprised it's the same word in Japanese, like tomato. Instead of like some Japanese word for the actual fruit, you know? It's just tomato. Chat, I'm gonna put on some music so that you guys aren't bored just listening to me yap. Let me just make sure that it doesn't show up in... Let me just make sure it doesn't show up in the VOD, so this whole, you know, this whole stream gets taken down. Let me just... Beep, beep, boop, boop. Ah! No, please, don't die. OBS just stopped working for some reason. Let me see. Streaming VOD track 6. They sing it in two pronunciations. The Worcestershire thing reminds me of Phineas and Ferb episode Ballad of the Black Knight. Oh right, the spelling. Also like things like honor, like H or color. It's COLOUR in British English, but in American English it's like COLOR. Yeah, exactly. So sometimes those scientific words, oh fuck scientific words, they don't count. I mean like everyday words or whatever. Yeah, but scientific words, they're just really hard. That's kind of a given, so okie dokie, let me just make sure that you guys can't. Okay, I'm gonna grab the... Wait, did Ditton make like a full YouTube playlist of our Metal Mondays? Or is there not one? Let me see. All Metal Monday playlists in one. Metal Monday merge, perfect. There is one. Thank you, Ditton. You are a real one. All right, let me just put this on. Oh, we have 395 songs in total. That is crazy. All right, let me just make sure that this doesn't get bonked. Give me a moment. Let me just check. I need to make sure that I set this up correctly. Alright, you guys should not hear my BGM anymore, right? You guys can't hear the background music anymore, right? You shouldn't hear it anymore, I think. Right? You don't hear it anymore, right? Cool. Alright, prepare your ears, be careful, this might be loud. Is this loud? Is it too much? Is it too loud? I'm gonna shuffle this playlist. This good? You guys can hear that? Alright, just need to double check if that is out of the VOD. Okay, it's good. Alright, awesome. Now we can yap. I clicked the shuffle button and I'm not sure if it works or not. I guess we'll find out. Okay, there you go. Yeah. We vibing. We vibing. Beep beep boop boop. I just realized that my visualizer for the chatting and stuff like that is kind of just not working, but that's fine. Let's see. Let me see if I can get it to work again. Beep beep boop boop bop 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 bop. Oh yeah, I just need to... hello? Where is it? Mic? Source mic? Because it has been broken for a while and they just ignored it. Where is it? Huh, interesting. There you go. Now when I talk, you guys can see the waveform of my talking. That has been there for a really long time. I just kind of ignored the fact that it disappeared. If that makes sense. From one of the recent Middle Monday... Oh, can you raise this to Ditin? Because Ditin's the one handling the playlist. Is that on the YouTube playlist or is it on the Spotify playlist? Because if it's on the YouTube... which Metal Monday is that? Do you remember? I'm not sure what Metal Monday that is, but if you can, please raise it to Ditin and they will handle it if possible. Or they'll tell me which Metal Monday it is, because I don't remember which one it's from. YouTube playlist from the marathon! Oh, I got you. Let me check. Is that the YouTube... Hold on, let me see. Let me see. I must have forgotten. Let me go check. I think I was just really tired and then I just forgot. Let me see. Some of the songs I just kind of forgot, I think. Let me see if I can find it. Metal Monday, Metal Music Marathon. Oh, my bad. I just played the freaking... Let me see. Mine hurts Brent. I'm not sure when we listened to that though. Did we listen to that song on stream? What song does it come after? Do you remember? Do you know what song it came right after, like in the stream itself? No, I don't want to know the day. Because I have like all the songs in all 3 days in one playlist. Do you know what song played before it? I wonder if I should sing the song at a convention. It was played after Claws on the Throne. Got you. Thank you. Claws on the Throne. Let me see. That's pretty high up. Oh, let me see. That's pretty high up in the playlist. It was played before, so after Vanna Pray? I think it's right after the Vanna song, so let me just pull that up. Around the All-Stars thing. It was played after Claws on the Throne, so probably Vanna Pray and then Claw Marks on the Throne and then that song, right? So yeah, I'll just put it there. I trust you guys. Cause you guys remember more than I do. I have like, I don't know, I have bird brain. I have bird brain. That's how I can explain, you know. I wish there was a way to do this easier, but it's just a little hard. I think this is still the safest way for me to do Metal Monday. Plus, you get human eyes on the song at least. Because if I use like a automated system or whatever, oops, sorry, that's the first song in Metal Monday for some reason. Claws on Throne, claws. I haven't found it yet. Hold on, claws. Claw Marks on the Throne. Okay. Claw Marks on the Throne, Ramstein, and then the rest of the songs. Okay, perfect. I have added that to the playlist. Thank you so much for letting me know. I'm just vibing right now. Vibing to whatever the hell is playing in the background. You guys won't hear that in the VOD, unfortunately. Hello, Pablo. I'm doing well. We're talking about weird English words today. But yeah, I think I missed a couple of songs to put in the playlist during Metal Monday because, you know, I'm just doing it manually and I tend to miss out on stuff. I'm looking forward to our next Metal Monday. I need to see if I'm able to stream next. Let me see. Let me check my schedule. I think I have it scheduled, but we'll see how it goes because I have stuff to do. I actually have something to mix later on, so yeah. Yeah. What do you mean? Oh my god, I was seen. I've seen you a lot of times. Like I've seen you many times in chat. It's just that sometimes if you're like if you say something that's off topic or we're in the middle of a conversation, I can't like say hi back because of the situation, so I don't. So just don't. Please don't take offense. Like every single one of you guys, like, you know, please not. I hope none of you take offense, cause it happens, you know. Kitone! Hi! Hello! Kitone! Welcome in! Oh my goodness, what? A double raid? Hi, you guys! Yundera! hello. Were you guys together? Were you guys like doing something together? Oh my goodness. Hi. Void Pub Raid, and the other one's a dinosaur raid, I think. Wait, are you a dinosaur, Kitone? I recall you being a dinosaur, but I don't. We definitely don't know each other. Wait, no way. So you just happened to raid me at the same time? Hi, Kitone, and hello. Hello, Yoon. You, what do I call you? Yundera? Hi, you guys. Did you guys just end up? Oh, they were definitely doing things together. Oh, awesome! Hi, you guys. What were you guys doing? Oh, you played together in Minecraft. What did you guys do in Minecraft? That's super cool. Just Yoon is fine. Awesome. Anyway, hi you guys. I'm Zephyrianna. I'm a singing. I'm so shy right now. Oh my goodness, they died. No, dying in Minecraft is normal. Like, I have this like jumping quest thing. It's so we have a community Minecraft server. You guys can literally go in anytime you guys want. Oh, you did shared health in Minecraft. So who caused the most deaths? Did you guys actually calculate? Shared pain. You. Why are you guys blaming each other? Okay, you guys need to tell me, like, what do you mean? What the? Fight! No, please don't fight. We're peaceful over here. Anyway, hello Raiders. I do karaoke for Raiders. I think I have when I have the energy. I am someone with a chronic illness, so sometimes I don't have. Technically Kit, but Yoon killed him. You guys are hilarious. You guys sound like so much fun. So, that's the song list. I'm gonna post this a couple of times. Kitone or Yoon? Either one of you. Would you guys like to pick a song each? Then I can do 2 songs for you guys. I do karaoke for Raiders, so while you guys pick a song, I'm gonna show them my vocal reel. Beep beep boop boop. So this is a bunch of stuff that I've covered or sang for before. This first song is from an animated series. Do any of you recognize this? This is Kingslayer. I covered this with my friends. That's an original song from Zephyrianna. It's a couple years old at this point, but I still love it. I'm sorry if you hear chugging. That's my computer dying. This is Poison from Hazbin Hotel. How many of you watch Hazbin Hotel? This is Low from a metal band called Wage War. I need to catch up on the new season. I know, me too. This is an English cover of an old Vocaloid classic horror song. This is Leia, also a Vocaloid classic. I watched the first season but didn't watch the second. No, same, high five. I have no time. This is Shikabanese. This is a really sassy song. I love it. Not gonna lie, when I first heard your voice, I figured cutesy music. Nope. Nope. Woohoo! So that's a bunch of stuff that I've done before. I hope you guys enjoyed that. But yeah, I don't sound like how I sing. I also just did a merch drop. It is pinned in the comments. What isn't cute about Wage War Slow? Metalheads think metal is cute. I don't know. We're special. So I just did a merch drop. That is my first ever merch drop. I'm super excited to make. So one of the keychains in there is actually, handmade. I fucked myself over because everyone ordered it. So I'm gonna die. The person that's actually in charge of making them is also gonna die, but I'm gonna have so much fun. I don't think Lo is cute, but I think it's awesome. I mean, to each their own, you know? But anyway, so Kitone, you want me to pick a song? I shall pick one song. I don't know. I'll just go through. I'll be lurking. Thank you so much for the lurk. Do you want to pick a song? If neither of you want to pick a song, I shall pick whichever. Did I miss a message? Let me see. Yeah, Kitone said I can pick whatever. So I don't know what I'm gonna sing. Let me just figure it out right now. Let's see. Yeah. I don't know. Let me see what songs I rarely sing. Maybe let's see. Let's sing a song that I don't sing a lot. Vocaloid. What can I sing? Anime songs. I'm looking through. Girl, you got Love is War on your iPod? You know what? Yeah, that's a good idea. I'll do Love is War. And then, what else can I do? I need a second song. I don't know. What do you guys want to hear me sing? Maybe I can do one metal song. I don't know if I'm up for it. Let's see. Okay, I'll do. Hold on. Let me just pause this playlist and turn on my reverb. Yes, Burby singing. I just happened to have a double raid because they were playing Minecraft together. Thank you so much. I appreciate you guys so much. So I'm gonna sing something for you guys. So first song is gonna be Love is War, I guess. Love is War. Karaoke. I don't know what song I'm gonna do as a second one, but I shall do this one and then see what happens later. Let's kind of like check out the sidebar and see what pops up, and then we'll sing whatever's there. How about that? Let's just check the volumes. Beep beep boop boop. Just let me know if yeah, let me know if everything's good. Is it on sync? Is everything in sync? Is it out of sync? Yes, in sync. It's in the sync. Is the music too loud or too soft? I think it's okay, but I'm not too sure. I'm a little louder when I sing compared to let's see. Track cut! I think this is okay. I think it's okay. Close enough to... just a bit loud? Okay, volume's good? Okay, hold on, let me turn. Is that good? Is that good? Is this volume good? Alright, cool. Let me just drink water and then I'll do 2 songs for you guys. Okay. All right. Just to check again. Okay. Is that good? Is it? Wait. Actually, we should check the syncing. Is that good? Is it still synced? Okay, yeah, because I clicked on a couple of things. Anyway, reverb good? Everything good? Alright, let's start this. We're synced. Alright, if it's not good luck, I guess. I'm also going to hide these, hide the karaoke because it's I have some settings on here that makes, yeah, I have to hide this from the VODers, otherwise the stream might get yoinked. So hold on, let me see. Mic. Yeah, I'm gonna have to hide this from the VODers. So you guys just say goodbye to the VODers for me? Alright, say goodbye to the VODers, guys. Say bye-bye. You guys are not gonna hear us for a little bit. Bye-bye, VODers. Say goodbye to the VODers. Anyway, alright. Say hi to Waters. We are back. Welcome back, Waters. You guys can hear us now. We were just doing a little karaoke bit. So that was why we went missing for a little bit. Okay, where's the playlist? There you go. Putting the middle song back. Oops, that's the wrong. There you go. Oh, I should have removed it from the VOD. Oopsie. That's my arm workout for the day. Thank you for playing. Thank you for playing with us. I've been trying to cover this song, but my voice is lower. Your mixed voice and Adam's mixed voice. Oh, you know what? Just pitch the song down. What's stopping you from doing that? Bye, etc. Thank you so much for hanging out with us. My voice is lower. Your mixed voice and Otto's mixed voice is my head voice. Wait, that makes that I can't. Hold on. Your mixed voice and Otto's mixed voice is my head. Do you mean that when you sing those notes, you have to use your head voice because it's too high for you? Then that doesn't mean that your voice is lower. That means your range is not like you don't have a range that reaches so you can't reach those notes with mixed voice. I would suggest that you pitch the song down, and if you think that the lowest notes are too low, okay, if your range is not comfortable for this song, you probably should try other songs until you get comfortable with expanding your range, because I'm not gonna lie, Usewa is kind of a challenging song. So try songs with less range. Songs that you can pitch down or up. So once you get comfortable with that, then you can start working towards Usewa. I've expanded your range to 3 octaves already, so why can't you hit Usewa? Because that song is not 3 octaves. So is this an issue of your higher range being mostly head voice, or you have a habit of switching over to head voice? Can you not sing the song 1 octave below? Or pitch the song up so that you can sing it an octave below but slightly higher? There are a lot of things that you can do to make a song comfortable for your range. If you have a range of 3 octaves, it is not impossible for you to sing Usewa. You just have to pitch the song either up or down until you find a sweet spot that you can hit the song in. Go to a karaoke booth and then, mess with the buttons where you can pitch the song up or down and find a sweet spot, because everybody has a different sweet spot. That is just how it is. Because not everyone is made for every single song. I cannot sing a song that is made for, Yeah, there's a lot of complexity when it comes to singing. So I think it's really important to find songs that fit your voice. And if your voice does not fit that song, change the key. Change it, make it higher or lower, and make it... Oh, reverb. My bad. There you go. It's off now. My bad. I forgot to turn it off. Thank you for letting me know. Yeah, if you can sing a D5 and F5, because... Okay, I'm gonna show you where a D5 is. Piano. By the way, guys, if you guys have any, maybe we should make a stream where you guys can just ask me random. I know I just took the liberty to answer this, but respectfully, if 10 people come into chat and ask me like just come in and ask me like because that was like related to Usewa, which I just sang, right? But if people pop into chat and ask me like a vocal or a song or whatever related question, I respectfully cannot answer every single one on the fly. So if you guys have anything that you guys would like me to answer on stream, feel free to send questions in here. And when I get enough questions to run an entire Q&A stream, I will do like on a just chatting day, I will just pull up the I will pull up the marshmallow and just answer whatever questions that are posted there. The reasonable ones anyway. Sometimes people send in like troll questions, so I will, I get management to kind of sift through the questions. Okay, so this is a D5. Okay, hold on, let me just pause the music. This is a D5. Inside this is head. This is way higher than the highest note on Usewa. So if you say you can sing a highest comfortable D5, so Usewa only goes until da 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 da. Atama no deki ga chikau no de. That is literally the highest note of the. Okay. That is F5. Okay. So if D5 is your head voice, can you do in your mixed or in a mixed voice? Burp has the keyboard ready. I just have to open a web page. So your lowest note is B2. Okay, B2 is. I can't hit that, but I sound terrible. But let me see. D5 lowest, F5. F5 is. Wait, what? Wait, I'm confused. C3. I can't really hit that. That's really low for me, but that's pretty much at the bottom of my range. But yeah, if you can hit that, you do not have a problem with Usewa, because it's right in the middle of the range of Usewa. Maybe you're overestimating your. This is something some people. This is something that happens actually. So you might wait. Let me check. See, I'm gonna get bonked if I. Wait, let me see. What's the range of this song? Yeah, you should be able to hit this fine. That's the highest note. And if you take it, because if you sing it in my octave, it's like. But if you take it down an octave, it's. I think that's in your range. If that's smack in the middle of your range, because if you say you can hit this one in a head voice, you should be able to hit in your chest voice. So Usewa So, I can't hit that note, but according to you, that is still in your range-ish? I think, wait, what did you say again? Your range was lowest comfortable B2. That's an A2. And no, that's a B2. That is exactly the last note. The lowest note in your range. So you're either lying about your range or you're misinterpreting your range. So when we talk about comfortable range, okay, let me just turn on the music so that you guys aren't bored. So when we talk about comfortable range, I don't know how we got into this topic, but I'm so sorry, chat. I hope you guys don't mind me going to a ramble about voice related stuff. Let me see. Hold on. Let me just check if. Everything is okay. Yeah. Okay. I'm just making sure that I don't get bonked by Twitch later on. It isn't a yapping stream, but I'm glad. So, okay. If you tell me that the lowest note in your range is this note, and the highest note that you can hit is this one, I think you're overestimating your comfortable range. So if you think it's hard for you to hit this note, then that is not included in your comfortable range. If you're able to hit it, then it is part of your range, and you can expand your range to kind of achieve that note. But at this point in time in your singing journey, it is not included in the range that you consider comfortable. So it might be, maybe you're comfortable at here. That's still comfortable for you, but any lower than that, you struggle to like hit it like what do you call it? You struggle to hit it with confidence and also stability, and that might be the reason why. So don't be discouraged. It's probably an overestimation of the range that you currently have. But this is also good news because that means you have the potential to expand your range both ends. So you can expand your range higher. So right now you say that you can hit this in the head voice, right? Ha! So if you can hit it in the head voice, that also means you can probably hit this this note in a mixed voice. Ha! Ha! That's mixed, but you can also belt it. Ha! So it's different ways of like hitting a note. So if you can expand your vocal ability to be able to hit this particular note in both chest, mixed, and head voice, then you should have no problem with Usewa. In fact, you might be able to sing it in the original octave. So it's just part of your journey. Keep going with your vocal school. Keep going to vocal school. Keep practicing, and you'll get there. It is a process. It definitely is a process. Sometimes it's a hit or miss for certain notes. A good way to practice and keep track of your progress is actually recording yourself and keeping those recordings and listening back to where you were maybe a couple of months ago, and then checking your progress, checking that against the progress that you have right now. That's one way to kind of like encourage yourself, and you will also notice your progress, because if you don't save any of your progress, you might feel like, oh, I still can't sing my favorite song. Maybe I'm not actually improving at all. You will kind of feel like that because you don't notice your own progress. But if you do have a log of what you can do, in fact, just sing the same ass song every 2 to 3 months and see what has improved. You know, maybe you weren't able to hit the chorus a couple of months ago, and now you can. And then after that, maybe now you can hit the notes with your head voice, and 5 months later, you might be able to hit it with your mixed voice. So just keep going. You're doing great. Also, be careful with just screaming like, ah! Like, you know, like, don't try not to. Okay, so here's the thing. The human voice is very resilient. If you break your voice practicing, just shut the fuck up for like, I don't know, a week or two. You'll be fine. So don't be afraid to try something, but don't try it more than necessary, if that makes sense. If you try it a couple of times, let's say you're trying to make like a okay, what's something that's really hard? You know the Chester thing, they what do you call it? Okay, what's happening in the song behind me right now? Hey! Like that kind of thing? If you do it and then your voice hurts or you kind of feel hoarse right after, you might be placing it a little bit wrong, or you know, you're clenching too much or something. So extended techniques like this take a little bit of risk to try and do. You won't get it right the first time. So if you, yeah, exactly. If you feel uncomfortable or you feel like, oh, my throat feels funny or it kind of hurts a little bit, just stop doing it. And then, yeah, just you know, just take your time with it. Yeah, if you can sing Metallica, I don't see why you can't sing Usewa. So, you know, just keep going. I feel like you just need more practice and, you know, don't be so hard on yourself. I'm sure you can do more than you think you can do. Yeah, if you can drive harsh vocals, you're probably already better at doing whatever you're doing compared to me, because I find it very hard to drive my vocals. I can do it, but how to keep your voice stable in Japanese songs? Same way you do it in English songs. There's literally no difference. The only difference is you have the pronunciation might throw your vocal placement off. So that might be a factor because different languages have different ways of saying words. That might be a factor. Ooh, what's going on with my mic? I heard a crunchy sound. But anyway, okay. If you have any other questions relating to you know, these the vocal stuff. Oh yeah, Russian is very different to Japanese. Russian has a lot of like glottal sounds, like you know, that kind of thing. Japanese is really smooth. Everything's like ooh, ah, ee, eh, oh, ah, ee, ooh, you know, because it's like very vowel based. Ah, ee, ooh, eh, oh. So you might find it very different to place your voice. All right, yeah. Dump your questions in here. Go dump your questions in here, guys. Go dump all your questions in there, and then we'll do like a future Q&A stream when I can. I should probably put that link out occasionally. Yeah. It's like white keys on keyboard, and Eastern languages are like in black keys on the keyboard. I don't know if I can relate to that, but some other people might, because I honestly cannot relate to that. Song-wise, I can see like you know, Western scale versus maybe the Arabian scale or Pellox-Landau scales. What else? Pentatonic. So they obviously have different sounds, but I don't think I can relate to languages sounding like black and white keys. That's a very interesting way of looking at it. This is a really pretty song in the background. Okay. I guess you make the vowels the black keys. Maybe. Maybe. Guys, I'm really curious about this one thing that I saw on my sidebar. It was a bad apple cover with a fire alarm. Let me see if I can find it. Fire alarm, bad apple. Oh my god. Yeah, I want to see it too. All right, I'm gonna hold on. Let me pause the playlist. You guys want to see it with me? Is this like the calculator? I have no idea. Hold on. Let me just grab the browser screen and get it to work. All right, there it is. This is... I don't know what this is. I know you guys can't see the screen right now because I'm messing around in my little... I have not seen this before. This looks fascinating. We need to mute the VOD. I'm not sure. I'm just gonna leave it. I'm gonna turn it back on in the VOD actually, because then people wouldn't have context if I turned it off. So yeah, I'm turning it on for the time being. Hopefully it doesn't, you know, die. Bad apple is like Doom? What do you mean? You mean like Doom the game? Anyway, alright, let's... You mean like it sounds like Doom because it's made from a fire alarm? Like, you know, the Doom soundtrack in the original Doom game? Zephy is just our vocal coach at this point, which reminds me, do you have like actually tips videos like the how to scream? Put that question in Asburb. Hold on, let me type that again. Alright, there you go. Put it there. Let's look at this. I'm so interested. I wonder... It is made of... Oh, you mean like... Oh, people try to... Oh, you're so right. People try to run Doom on literally anything. On freaking... Even, what? Pregnancy test? Apparently it does work. By the way. Apparently it does work. So that's kind of crazy. Anyway, let's watch this. Oh, it's just a speaker on the fire. I'm so disappointed. I thought it was like a 8-bit version or something. It's just a speaker. Thank you for the hydrate redeem. Oh, is that a Vocaloid version? Posture check, everybody. Oh my goodness, imagine playing this for the fire drills. Oh my god. For real. For real. I'm just reclining in my chair, and I've been reclining since the start of stream because I need the support. So it's a fire alarm speaker. It's special. Yeah, that's very interesting. I did not know that fire alarm speakers could actually sound decent. This is a vibe. I kind of... Do you guys notice that it's set a little bit off to the right, so you hear it more in your right ear? I can't tell if this is this Gumi? I think it's Gumi. It could be Gumi. It sounds like... Chat, do you think this is... Do you think this is Miku or Gumi? It kind of sounds like Miku, but it could be Gumi from the tone. Any Vocaloid enthusiasts in chat? Do you guys hear if this is Giku? No. Could be Miku, Gumi. Yeah, I can't tell through these speakers. Through this fire alarm speaker. I cannot tell. I cannot tell. I genuinely could not tell. But that was cool. That was interesting. That was actually interesting. Alright, let's go back to the chatting screen and get that out. Get sounds out of the VOD so that I can put the music back. Where is everything? Alright, let's restart this song. Judas Priest Invincible Shield. Yeah, it's kind of tough to tell. No fire alarm blaring at the end of that? No. I don't even know if that's the fire alarm speaker where you talk into, or is it the actual ring kind of fire alarm. Anyway. Oh, this is a vibe. I'm kind of just vibing with the song right now, so I'm like, ooh. Love it. Chat. Remember during stream, during the metal music marathon, I was eating some kind of silkworm pupa, and I was like crunching on it. So I have too many packs of that because I bought a 10-pack. And I realized that a 10 packs of silkworm pupa are a lot. Yes, I'm a bug eater. I'm a pigeon VTuber. What do you expect? Would you guys be interested in seeing every single food dish that I've thrown the bugs in ever since I got them? Silkworm pupa? What does that even taste like? Oh, it's just... Have you ever had crickets? I think there's like... Was it Gamer Subs that was selling crickets? I don't even remember. Wow, that was a really fast yes. Okay, so they smell a little earthy. They're very chock full with protein. They're crunchy. The way that the ones that I bought were made were just deep fried, I think, or baked. I'm not sure. I think it's deep fried. So it kind of just tastes like earthy, salty, crunchy. Yeah, it doesn't actually taste better. Yeah, they taste like whatever seasoning you have in it. Pretty much. That's pretty accurate, because these bugs, they're generally tasteless-ish. And once you season them enough, you don't really smell it anymore. Would you guys be interested in a Twitter thread, or I don't know, maybe me posting occasionally on Twitter like what food I've been eating with the silkworm pupa on top. I can show you guys what it looks like, by the way. Silkworm pupae. Fried. Oh, that's a pretty picture. It doesn't actually look that good. Here. I don't want to start another channel. Oh, you do that with mealworms. I've never had mealworms. I think those are good too, but yeah. I don't think this is silkworm pupa. I think this is mislabeled. I think this is more accurate. Yeah, it's juicy. It looks juicy, but it's actually dry. The one that I've eaten before kind of looks like this one. Could just post it in a regular food channel. That's true. That's true too, but I mean, like, I wanted to kind of just make a thread on Twitter or post like a dish 1 of 30. I'm gonna put it in like 30 things, and then I'll do like, okay, dish 1 out of 30, and then I'll rate whether, I don't know, maybe I shouldn't rate them. What does it taste like? Yeah, 30 days of fried silkworm pupa. Exactly. You know, honestly, they just taste like popcorn that's chock full of protein. Someone said tofu earlier, and I think that's pretty accurate as well. They're kind of like, it's kind of like protein. Yeah, it's like really dry tofu. I think that's accurate. It's probably like really dry tofu, if that makes sense. You can start a tier... Oh, you're right. Maybe after 30 days, I can start a tier list. How does it smell? It smells like dirt. It smells like dirt. I think it smells like dirt. That's pretty much what it smells like. It smells earthy. It's kind of like beetroot. Have you guys had beetroot? Have you ever had or smelled beetroot? You know how beetroot kind of, when you eat it, it's kind of sweet, right? But when you smell it, it kind of just smells like dirt. Truly the diet of a pigeon. Yeah, beets are nice. So if you're okay with beets, you're okay with the earthiness of beets, I think you might be okay with silkworm pupa. I mean, you do kind of just pull it out of the ground. Yeah, no, you're not wrong. You are not wrong. Yeah, you're not wrong. You're literally not wrong. Mealworms just smell burned? Yeah, if you roast them. I've only ever had fried silkworm pupae because that's what I bought. I was like, oh, 10 packs is gonna be like 10 small packs, right? Nope. They came in like, I don't know, like 500, no, I think it was like 250 gram packs or something. Oh my goodness, cockroaches are edible? Do you mean... Wait, let me look that up. Where did you even eat that fried cockroaches? Oh my god. Deep fried crickets and cockroaches. I don't know if I vibe with this. I don't. I wonder if you can use them as an egg substitute. I don't think so. I don't think so because they don't taste the same. But if you want them as a protein substitute, you could crush them into powder and eat that. Or you can use them as seasoning, even though they don't taste like anything, but they are very full of protein. Cicadas. I don't know how to read that word either. English is hard. Protein-wise, you could use them as a powder, but I don't think you can use them as recipe substitutes. And I don't think they would taste very good in smoothies because it's really hard to fuck up a smoothie. But if you're using them as protein powder, they might not react the same with other ingredients. Also, anyway, I'm gonna show you guys the cockroaches. So, trigger warning, I'm literally going to put them on screen right now on the count of 3. 3, 2, 1. Ta-da. I'm scared of cockroaches, so I'm not vibing with this one. I don't understand why these cockroaches are so huge. Thankfully, I just ate before the bugs were on screen. I will tap out and be back later to battle for me. Okay, I'll take them off the screen. I'm so sorry. I heard bugs are used to create red colorant for food and cosmetics. Yeah! No, isn't it? Isn't Red 40 made from bugs? I wonder if those... ew! I don't know. Maybe they... I don't... Are they supposed to, though? They might be raised like chicken. No, you're so right. That might be the case. Red 40 is made from delicious chemicals. Is that why they give kids ADHD or something? I'm pretty sure I heard something of the sort somewhere. That Red 40 causes like bad attention span in kids or something. But honestly, not gonna lie, in this day and age, I think brain rot gives everyone bad... yeah. Isn't like purple dye in old times also made from bugs? Made from very... And it's expensive because of that. And it's only for royalty or something. Because it's made... It's really hard to get the purple. Oh, not bugs, but snails? Ooh, that is interesting. Snails. Red 40 sounds like a 2000s punk rock band. Yeah, no, you're not wrong. Snails, I think it was velvet. Snails are not bugs, are they? I don't think they're bugs. They're in the slug category. Hold on. Are snails bugs? Snails are... Yeah, how are snails classified? Hold on. It's a shelled gastropod. Okay. Is a gastropod a bug? They're mollusks. Yeah, chat. Are snails bugs? Yeah, I know they're mollusks, but in general terms, like you call a spider a bug, right? And we know they're arachnids, but we call them bugs. Like in normal everyday language, we just say, oh, bugs. a snail has an exoskeleton. So in everyday life, some people do call them bugs. Or pests. So I wonder what counts as a bug. Do worms count as bugs? Snails are escagor. I can't read that. I don't know how to read that. Escargot? How do you read this word? Escargot. Okay. Escargot. I looked up wiki for that. I can't do that throat sound. Escargot. Escargot. I don't know. Maybe the person reading the pronunciation is Portuguese. I don't know. I feel like a lot of countries share food as well, so that's a possibility. It's very possible that a bunch of countries just share similar food, and that's how we, yeah, that's how we, you know. You say the R with your throat instead of escargot, like that. Wait, what song is this? It sounds good. Hold on. Oh, this is Architects. Architects animals. Escargot. So I don't know about classifying them as having exoskeletons, but I don't know, I guess you could. Yeah, like, I feel like the way that we... So here's the thing. What was I thinking about tomatoes? Are they a vegetable or are they a berry? No one calls a tomato a berry. You wouldn't put tomato in a fruit salad, but... Scientifically... Tomatoes are technically berries, but you wouldn't put this berry in particular in a fruit salad, right? Yeah, they're a fruit, but we don't call them a fruit because we use them in cooking as a vegetable. So it's kind of complicated there. Yeah, bananas are berries too. I mean, to be fair, you also put that in a fruit salad, so that checks out. Oh yeah! Strawberries. Wait, I haven't heard that one before. Strawberries are nuts? Yeah, watermelon is a berry. That one I know. Strawberries are nuts. Oh, because it has seeds on the outside. Wait, let me look this up. I'm just making assumptions. Strawberries are nuts. Let me look this up. Apparently... let me see. They are... Wait, I can't read fast enough. Botanically, the strawberry is not a berry, but an aggregate accessory fruit. What does that mean? Aggregate fruit. Develops from the merger of several ovaries that were separated in a single flower. Oh, okay. So, I guess like raspberries are also an aggregate fruit. I can't read. I think blackberries also kind of are in this category. Sugar apples, maybe. Let me see. So it's kind of like a fake fruit, right? Raspberries and blackberries are aggregates of droplets. Yeah! Yeah! Oh my goodness, this is crazy. I gotta look up what Achinese is because I think a lot of people in chat don't know what that is, including me. But it's pretty much it's a simple dry fruit. Wait, what? Strawberries are not dry? What is eaten is accessory tissue. So they're like pears. They're like pears. What's a druplet? Hold on, let me look that up. Druplet. It's the thing. It's the seed. Hold on, let me see. A drupe or stone fruit is a type of fruit in which an outer fleshy part surrounds a single shell, which is the pit or stone of the fruit of hardened endocarp. What is endocarp? Endocarp is basically a fruit with a seed inside. So basically, the outer fleshy part, the part that we eat, is the drupe. Ah, there you go. Thank you, LT. Yeah, the druplet is a smaller version of... So a plum is a drupe. And a druplet is basically... Wait, are strawberries a druplet? I'm so excited we're talking about this. I have a bachelor's degree in plant biology. Oh my god, let's go! An expert in chat. Strawberries have their seeds on the outside. Wait, Altine, can you explain strawberries to us in layman's terms? So now we know that strawberries are technically a druplet. So it's a small type of drupe. Plums have the kernel on the inside. Do strawberries have that as well? I don't think so, right? But strawberries have the seeds on the outside. I'm confused. What kind of fruit are... Wait, let me go back to the strawberries page on Wiki. Altine's probably typing up a storm right now. Okay, the fleshy part of strawberries is not the fruit. We got that. The seeds on the outside are the actual fruit. That's why they are considered dry fruit. So what's the fleshy part? Is that kind of the same thing as what pears are? No. What Altine says is true, by the way. I learned that somewhere, but I never really looked into it because I was like, wow, and it's just too confusing for my bird brain. But I believe that the seeds are what truly are the fruit because of the anatomy of fruits. Tomato would be a... You're not wrong, I think, because the seeds of the tomato are inside. So it's technically some kind of berry, right? Does that make sense? Are we right, Altine? Or am I bullshitting? So what is a mulberry? I'm pretty sure mulberries are in the same category as strawberries because they also do the same thing as a strawberry. They grow the same way as the strawberry, right? Did we not say the strawberries are nuts? I think it's not a nut. I think that was probably a misunderstanding. I wonder where that came from. Strawberries are strawberry. Let me see. Are strawberries nuts? It's a common misconception, apparently. Eh. So is a corn cob the same as a raspberry? No, corn is not in the same category as fruits. Corn is not a fruit. I'm Googling this. What category is corn in? Corn is actually a grass. There you go. Corn is technically a grain, right? Is it considered a grain? Oh my goodness, where's the Wikipedia? Like Wikipedia corn. I can't even with this combo right now. It's okay. We have an expert in chat. We'll figure this out. Time to pull out the brain cells. Tomatillos is kind of like a tomato and has a husk. Wait, I have to look at what that looks like. Tomatillos. Tomatillos aren't tomatoes, right? They're cherry husk tomato? I've never seen this. Yeah, scientific and culinary definitions are part of what makes this so confusing. You are so right. Like, if you ask a chef if a tomato is a vegetable or a berry, they would probably say you're crazy if you said they were a berry or something. According to a quick search, corn is everything. Eltine, help! Okay, so corn is a type of grain, right? But the corn bits that we eat are technically the fruit of the corn. So, are they a fruit? Technically, yes! My mind is blown right now. Oh my god, why is this so complicated? Why is this so fucking mind blown? So what are the red fleshy bits of the strawberry? That's just the part of the ovary of the... Okay, we need like a... We need a fruit anatomy lesson right now. I'm just gonna search it up on YouTube. Anatomy of a fruit. It's like when the flower dies, that's like what's left of it or something. So, anatomy of fruits. Ah! That's so loud. Anatomy of fruits. Yeah, it's the ovary of a fruit. That's what I know, at least. What's a... Okay, I found something from SciShow, so we're gonna watch this together, I guess. Let me just turn on the audio for VOD people. Beep boop boop beep 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 boop beep. Beep beep boop boop. Turn the audio back on for VOD people. And switch over to this tab. You know what? Let's add beans to the conversation. Stop! You mean they couldn't hear the fruit tangent? They could, but I mean like the video. So they couldn't hear the video. Because I was trying to get... I'm playing music with YouTube, so I took that out of the VOD. But now that we're watching a video, I want them to be able to hear it. So, yeah. So I'm turning the audio on for them. And see... Yeah, we're gonna watch this together, I guess. Well, I love just chatting chats with you guys. We just go on random tangents. I love this. Okay. Let me know if this is too... This is too loud. It's too loud. Banger music.
Alright, so we all know that person who every time you say anything, they're like, actually, technically, tomatoes aren't vegetables. And before we do this episode, I want to encourage you to not be that person. But knowing the real classifications of the stuff that we eat can tell you a lot about where fruits and vegetables come from and how they're developed. So it's pretty interesting. Just don't use it to be an insufferable pedant. For example, officially speaking, anything that is a root, stem, or leaf of a plant qualifies as a vegetable, meaning that some...
Wait, what?
What's pretty interesting, just don't use it to be an insufferable pedant. For example, officially speaking, anything that is a root, stem, or leaf of a plant qualifies as a vegetable.
Anything that is a root, stem, or leaf of a plant qualifies as a vegetable. So any part of a plant that you can eat is a vegetable. Okay?
Meaning that some things that you might ordinarily consider a fruit is actually a vegetable. Rhubarb, for instance, we think of kind of like a fruity thing because it's in pie and it tastes all sweet, but it's the stalk of a plant, so it's a vegetable. Vegetable pie. Who thought of that? Corn,
that makes
zucchini,
sense.
And green beans, on the other hand, all fruit. So
okay, corn is a fruit. Zucchini is a fruit. We knew that tomato is a fruit. Green beans are a fruit? Chat, my whole world is falling apart right now. No, green beans make so much sense. Like, yeah, I've not thought about it before this, but now that we actually watched this video, it does make sense because it grows out of a flower or something, right? What are we doing, guys? Let's just make everything a fruit. I don't know, man.
So are tomatoes. That's because these foods are not roots, stems, or leaves. They're ovaries. Hopefully that doesn't make you feel too weird. So yeah, fruits are the ovaries.
So, okay, yeah. There you go. Let him explain.
They're ovaries. Hopefully that doesn't make you feel too weird. So yeah, fruits are the ovaries of a flowering plant that develop after its seeds are fertilized, or sometimes after they've been triggered to develop without fertilization. From the plant's perspective, surrounding its seeds with something soft and juicy and delicious increases the chances that those seeds will get eaten and then spread around in nice fertile piles of poo. So
let me put this in layman terms for you guys. So fruits are plant pussy. And they're soft, squishy, and delicious because plants want us to eat plant pussy and spread it around. It sounds so bad. That sounds so bad.
That's because these foods are not roots, stems, or leaves. They're ovaries. Hopefully that doesn't make you feel too weird. So yeah, fruits are the ovaries of a flowering plant that develop after its seeds are fertilized, or sometimes after they've been triggered to develop without fertilization. From the plant's perspective, surrounding its seeds with something soft and juicy and delicious increases the chances that those seeds will get eaten and then spread around in nice fertile piles of poo. So broccoli and cauliflower are not fruit even.
Okay, so broccoli and cauliflower. What do you mean? I'm so sorry. I'm clipping it. It's gonna become a clip. Bro. Getting the birds and bee talk from a bird tuber. Yeah, and we're not even talking about the birds and the bees. We're talking about fruit. For the clippers out there, yes, we just... So, yeah, I'm sorry if you guys... I'm so sorry you guys are learning about this today, but today we're learning that fruits are basically plant reproductive parts that are fertilized. And then they get big and juicy, and that's what we eat. And the reason it does that is so that animals are into plant pussy, and after they eat it, they spit the seeds around and spread the plant around to make more plant pussies and make the plant pussies famous all over the world. I'm so sorry. That sounds so bad. But it's true though.
In nice fertile piles of poo. So broccoli and cauliflower are not.
Okay, let's move on. Broccoli and cauliflowers are not fruit.
Fruit, even though they are flower buds because they're unopened. The flower hasn't transformed. True fruits come in lots of different types, and some of them make for excellent anatomy lessons. One key factor for botanists in categorizing fruits is how many ovaries the flower had. So berries, by definition, are fruits that come from a single ovary with multiple seeds. That makes grapes, bananas, peppers, and tomatoes all different types of berries. But hold on to your shorts, because raspberries and blackberries are something totally different. They're called aggregate fruits, a whole bunch of little fruits grouped together.
So strawberries are part of this aggregate fruit thing, right?
Totally different. They're called aggregate fruits, a whole bunch of little fruits grouped together. And strawberries aren't berries either. In fact, the tasty red part of a strawberry isn't even a fruit.
Oh no! I'm so stressed. Okay, let me go back. Flowering cauliflower. So that's...
Spread around in nice fertile piles of poo. So broccoli and cauliflower are not fruit, even though they are flower buds because they're unopened. The flower hasn't transformed. True fruits come in lots of different types, and some of them make for excellent anatomy lessons. One key factor for botanists in categorizing fruits is how many ovaries the flower had. So berries, by definition, are fruits that come from a single ovary with multiple seeds.
Okay, so berries are fruits that come from a single ovary. So just one ovary with a lot of seeds. And that's what turns into a berry. Can we have some examples of this? So I guess blueberries are in this category. What else? Oh my god. Blueberries are the only berry I can think about right now. Never mind.
That makes grapes, bananas, peppers, and tomatoes all different types of berries.
There you go. Okay, so grapes are berries. Bananas are berries because they also come from a single ovary with lots of seeds. Bell pepper, single ovary, lots of seeds. Fuck, what is an artichoke? Altine, help us! Is an artichoke a berry as well? Wait, but artichokes are Do they have seeds? I don't think artichokes have seeds. Do artichokes have seeds? Okay.
But hold on to your shorts because raspberries and blackberries are something totally different. They're called aggregate fruits.
All right, there you go. That's the crazy stuff. And then they talk about strawberries next. Hi, welcome in, Weird. You have difficulty pronouncing depth. Yeah, not gonna lie, depth is such a crazy word. Like, what's with the BT behind it? Like, depth. But yeah, we're now learning about fruit ovaries. No, we're learning about plant ovaries, which is technically just, you know, in layman's terms, fruit. So, welcome in. You have amazing timing. Anyway, all right. So aggregate fruits are like raspberries and blackberries. Let's roll that back.
Because raspberries and blackberries are something totally different. They're called aggregate fruits, a whole bunch of little fruits grouped together. And strawberries aren't berries either. In fact, the tasty red part of a strawberry isn't even a fruit. It's a special kind of plant structure called a fleshy receptacle.
Fleshy receptacle sounds like a band. That could be a really sick metal band name.
You have to look much closer at the receptacle to see the fruits, which are called achenes. They're dry, one-seeded fruits that speckle the red surface of the strawberry.
Okay.
Fleshy receptacle. You actually have to look much closer at the receptacle to see the fruits, which are called achenes.
So this entire thing is called the receptacle, and this is the actual fruit? So these dots in the strawberry are the actual fruit, and they're called the achenes? My brain is broken right now.
They're dry, one-seeded fruits that speckle the red surface of the strawberry. Sunflowers produce another achene, which you probably know as sunflower seeds. Nuts.
Oh, okay, I'm gonna keep watching.
Of the strawberry. Sunflowers produce another achene, which you probably know as sunflower seeds. Nuts are fruits too, and their shells or...
So is a sunflower a fruit? My brain is broken. So is a sunflower a fruit and not a flower? Nuts are fruit? They technically are, because they're the fruit of a plant, right? They come out from a plant, so... Oh my god! This is getting more and more complicated. Okay, let's keep watching.
Dry, one-seeded fruits that speckle the red surface of the strawberry. Sunflowers produce another achene, which you probably know as sunflower seeds. Nuts are fruits too, and their shells or coats develop from the ovary wall.
There you go. You want me to repeat that?
Sunflower seeds. Nuts are fruits too, and their shells or coats develop from the ovary wall.
So the entire fruit is basically an ovary. So you're eating the outer part of the ovary, and the inner part of it is the nut. So nuts are crunchy. No? Yeah, actually, yeah. Nuts are crunchy fruits. Not berries per se, but fruits, yes. They're not berries, right? They're fruits. They're just crunchy fruit.
That includes things like chestnuts and hazelnuts. But technically, walnuts up from the ovary wall. That includes things like chestnuts and hazelnuts. But technically, walnuts and pecans are not nuts.
What? My brain
It's like
hurts.
chestnuts and hazelnuts. But technically, walnuts and pecans are not nuts.
Okay,
Along
why?
with other single ovary fruits like peaches and plums and coconuts, they're called drupes.
Oh, there you go.
Drupes
That's the
only have one
drupes.
seed with a distinct skin covering a fleshy middle layer. In a drupe, the inner layer is often called stone-like, and if you've ever accidentally chomped on a peach pit, you understand why. Now, if you want to get super fancy with your botanical terminology, raspberries and blackberries are specifically aggregate drupes, and each small section is called a druplet. But many fruits are more than just a ripened flower ovary. Take pome fruits for instance.
Wait, I gotta go back.
Ever accidentally chomped on a peach blade are not nuts. Along with other single ovary fruits like peaches and plums and coconuts, they're called drupes. Drupes
Okay, so walnuts and pecans have a little core in the middle, like a freaking, like one seed, one pit in the middle, and those are,
along with other single ovary fruits like peaches and plums and coconuts.
they're made from one ovary. And if the plant is made from one ovary, they're called drupes. I didn't know that coconuts... How does coconut fit in this category? Because the shell is on the outside, so the soft part of it is on the inside. Is it just an inside-out drupe? Because all the rest of the drupes have a soft outer layer and then like a soft skin and then like a little core in the middle, but coconuts have a hard skin on the outside and then some flesh on the inside, and then the kind of like pulpy little like what do you call it? Like the seed in the middle? Oh, never mind. They're the same. It's just that they have a really hard outer shell. Okay.
Nuts, they're called drupes. Drupes only have one seed with a distinct skin covering a fleshy middle layer. In a drupe, the inner layer is often called stone-like, and if you've ever accidentally chomped on a peach pit, you understand why. Now, if you want to get super fancy with your botanical terminology, raspberries and blackberries are specifically aggregate drupes.
So each berry, each little bit here has a seed inside of it, so they're aggregate drupes because each bit here is one fruit, because they each little bit of fruit is one tiny ass fruit. What about pomegranates? Oh my lord! What about pomegranates?
And each small section is called a druplet. But many fruits are more than just a ripened flower ovary. Take pome fruits, for instance, like apples.
Oh, there you go. They're talking about pome fruits now. So pomegranates are in the apple category, huh? All right, let's see what this guy has to
for
say.
instance, like apples and pears. Pome fruits are known as accessory fruits because there's so much more going on in them than a simple ovary. The ovary makes up only the core of the fruit. The flesh of the fruit is actually modified flower petals and sepals, the flower parts that cover a bud, and even the knobby receptacle at the base of the flower. And when you eat Hesperidium fruits, you're also getting a mouthful of the unexpected. This category includes fruits with tough rinds and little partitions like lemon.
Oh my god, I need to go back on the apple.
Fruits, for instance, like apples and pears. Pome fruits are known as accessory fruits because there's so much more going on in them than a simple ovary. The ovary makes up only the core of the fruit. The flesh...
Okay, so the core of the fruit is the ovary, and then it grows flesh around it, and that's the part that we eat. Okay, the flesh of the...
More going on in them than a simple ovary. The ovary makes up only the core of the fruit. The flesh of the fruit is actually modified flower petals and sepals, the flower parts that cover a bud, and even the knobby receptacle at the base of the flower.
What was the receptacle again? The hell was a receptacle again? Where was that? Oh no. The receptacle is like the little blob, right? Like the strawberries, like a receptacle. So
modified flower petals and sepals, the flower parts that cover a bud, and even the knobby receptacle at the base of the flower. And when you eat...
So an apple is the outside of the flower turns into the apple flesh that we eat, and the receptacle, which is the little blob in the middle of the flower, is what turns into the core of the apple. And inside the core of the apple, there is a bunch of seeds. And that is why they are in a different category. Okay. And that's why they're called pome fruits. How stupid thick are those flowers? They grow into the literal entire apple.
Hesperidium fruits, you're also getting a mouthful of the unexpected. This category includes fruits with tough rinds and little partitions, like lemons and grapefruits and oranges. Turns out that those small, packed together juicy bits in each section, called juice sacs, were once tiny hair-like cells on the inside of the ovary, but they filled to bursting with goodness as the fruit ripened. So the next time you drink a pulpy glass of OJ, enjoy your mouthful of fruit hair.
So they're the little fruit hairs, kind of like, okay.
Fruits with tough rinds and little partitions, like lemons and grapefruits and oranges. Turns out that those small, packed together juicy bits in each section, called juice sacs, were once tiny hair-like cells on the inside of the ovary, but they filled to bursting with goodness as the fruit ripened. So
there were hairs that got fat. You eat the insides of the hairs. Wow.
The next time you drink a pulpy glass of OJ, enjoy your mouthful of fruit hair. Thanks for watching this SciShow Dose, which was brought to you by our patrons on Patreon, who allow us to explore the weird majesty of fruit science. If you want to get behind-the-scenes pictures or blooper reels or other cool stuff and support us, you can go to patreon.com/scishow. And if you want to...
Okay, and I gotta watch this again. My brain hurts. I like it when my brain hurts.
All right, so we all know that person who every time you say anything, they're like, actually, technically, tomatoes aren't vegetables. And before we do this episode, I want to encourage you to not be that person. But knowing the real classifications of the stuff that we eat can tell you a lot about where fruits and vegetables come from and how they're developed. So it's pretty interesting. Just don't use it to be an insufferable pedant. For example, officially speaking, anything that is a root, stem, or leaf of a plant qualifies as a vegetable, meaning that some things that you might ordinarily consider a fruit is actually a vegetable. Rhubarb, for instance, we think of kind of like a fruity thing because it's in pie and it tastes all sweet, but it's the stalk of a plant, so it's a vegetable. Vegetable pie, who thought of that? Corn, zucchini, and green beans, on the other hand, all fruit. So are tomatoes. That's because these foods are not roots, stems, or leaves. They're ovaries. Hopefully that doesn't make you feel too weird. So yeah, fruits are the ovaries of a flowering plant that develop after its seeds are fertilized, or sometimes after they've been triggered to develop without fertilization. From the plant's perspective, surrounding its seeds with something soft and juicy and delicious increases the chances that those seeds will get eaten and then spread around in nice, fertile piles of poo. So broccoli...
So fruits are... Never mind, I'll stop saying curse shit. I was gonna say...
Feel too weird. So yeah, fruits are the ovaries of a flowering plant that develop after its seeds are fertilized, or sometimes...
I was gonna... Yeah, he's saying really fast. He's speaking really fast, actually. But yeah, so basically what he's saying is we're eating fruit ovaries that are fertilized, and that's why they turn into fruits, because those fruits got those ovaries got fucked. And they it's so easy to remember shit when I say it in such a stupid way. And when they get fertilized, they get big and they basically get pregnant. So we're just eating pregnant plant parts.
After they've been triggered to develop without fertilization. From the plant's perspective.
But sometimes you can get fake pregnancies and it turns in it works the same way. Sorry, stars.
Surrounding its
They're
seeds with something
suffering
soft
here.
and juicy and delicious increases the chances that those seeds will get eaten and then spread around in nice fertile piles of poo. So broccoli and cauliflower are not fruit, even though they are flower buds, because they're unopened. The flower hasn't transformed. True fruits come in lots of different types, and some of them make for excellent anatomy lessons. One key factor for botanists in categorizing fruits is how many ovaries the flower had. So berries, by definition, are fruits that come from a single ovary with multiple seeds. That makes grapes, bananas, peppers, and tomatoes all different types of berry.
Hear that, guys? These are all berries. Because they're single ovaries.
What makes grapes, bananas, peppers, and fruits is how many ovaries the flower had. So berries, by definition, are fruits that come from a single ovary with multiple seeds. That makes grapes, bananas, peppers, and tomatoes all different types of berries. But hold on to your shorts
because they come from a single ovary.
Are something totally different.
A single ovary. So these come from a single ovary, and they have a lot of seeds inside of them, so that is considered a berry. No, it's not. They come from a single ovary, but they have multiple seeds inside of them. I don't think you can fertilize a berry multiple times. It's just how it works. It just ends up with a lot of seeds inside of it. It's not that if you fertilize it multiple times, it increases. It gets fucked more times. I don't think it works like that. No. Yeah, so it's a single ovary, but inside of it has multiple seeds that forms. Please God, my brain.
That makes grapes, bananas, peppers, and tomatoes all different types of berries. But hold on to your shorts, because raspberries and blackberries are something totally different. They're called aggregate fruits, a whole bunch of little fruits grouped together.
So each little bit here is a fruit, and each individual bit here is called a drupe. So this is just a bunch of really tiny drupes on one, like, collected together. Okay.
And strawberries aren't berries either. In fact, the tasty red part of a strawberry isn't even a fruit. It's a special kind of plant structure called a fleshy receptacle. You actually have to look much closer at the receptacle to see the fruits, which are called achenes.
So these are the fruits, which nobody cares about because they're so tiny. But these are actually the actual fruit on a strawberry, and this is the fleshy receptacle.
They're dry, one-seeded fruits that speckle the red surface of the strawberry. Sunflowers produce another achene, which you probably know as sunflower seed.
I've never had this answered. Robot, I think you know what you're talking about. Are sunflowers considered fruits because they produce achenes, as in sunflower seeds? And because they produce achenes the same way strawberries have achenes. So is the sunflower the fruit? It doesn't have a fleshy receptacle though. Is the sunflower itself considered the fleshy receptacle? Achenes are fruit. fruits, yes. These are the actual fruits of a strawberry plant. And this big thing is called a fleshy receptacle. It's just kind of like a byproduct from the ovary, I believe. Achene? I don't know.
Achenes. They're dry.
He says achenes! So maybe you can have achenes without the receptacle? Maybe. So I guess a sunflower is just like the flower, and then it just grows the achenes on top of it, so it doesn't have a fleshy receptacle.
Dry, one-seeded fruits that speckle the red surface of the strawberry. Sunflowers produce another achene, which you probably know as sunflower seeds. Nuts are fruits too, and their shells or coats...
Okay, so sunflowers are literally just the flower. You know, a blooming flower, and then the achenes just grow on top of them. Okay, now we move forward to nuts.
Nuts are fruits too, and their shells or coats develop from the ovary wall.
So nuts are basically the entirety of the plant ovary.
That includes things like chestnuts and hazelnuts. But technically, walnuts and pecans are not nuts. Along with other single ovary fruits like peaches and plums and coconuts, they're called drupes. Drupes only have one seed with a distinct skin covering a fleshy middle layer. In a drupe, the inner layer is often called stone-like, and if you've ever accidentally chomped on a peach pit, you understand why. Now, if you want to get super fancy with your botanical terminology, raspberries and blackberries are specifically aggregate drupes.
There you go. So each one is a drupe. They're drupes like... Where's the picture? They're drupes like peaches, plums, and coconuts, but they're a bunch. So raspberries and blackberries are basically a bunch of drupes like this that are really tiny, and they're in a collection.
Coconuts, they're called drupes. Drupes only have one seed with a distinct skin covering a fleshy middle layer. In a drupe, the inner layer is often called stone-like, and if you've ever accidentally chomped on a peach pit, you understand why. Now, if you want to get super fancy with your botanical terminology, raspberries and blackberries are specifically aggregate drupes, and each small section is called a drupelet. But many...
So they're basically tiny peaches, all combined, like tens, I don't know, like they're basically like 50 peaches combined into one fruit or something like that.
Fruits are more than just a ripened flower ovary. Take pome fruits, for instance, like apples and pears. Pome fruits are known as accessory fruits because there's so much more going on in them than a simple ovary. The ovary makes up only the core of the fruit. The flesh of the fruit is actually modified flower petals and sepals, the flower parts that cover a bud, and even the knobby receptacle at the base of the flower. And
so the knobby receptacle grows into the ovary part, which is the core of the fruit, and then the petals and the leaves grow into the actual part of the apple that we eat. Correct me if I'm wrong.
flower. And when you eat Hesperidium fruits, you're also getting a mouthful of the unexpected. This category includes fruits with tough rinds and little partitions.
So this is orangey.
And oranges. Turns out that those small packed together juicy bits in each section, called juice sacs, were one.
So juice sacs turn into the individual sections like hair. The hair of these plants turn into juice sacs, so the hairs just become fat and turn into juicy sections. And that's what we eat.
Once tiny hair-like cells on the inside of the ovary, but they filled to bursting with goodness as the fruit ripened. So the next time you drink a pulpy glass of OJ, enjoy your mouthful of fruit hair. Thanks for watching this SciShow Dose, which was brought to you by our...
Oh my lord, I'm so confused, but I learned a lot from this. We did not even touch on. I saw someone say something about legumes. I can't even read that word. We learned that green beans were a type of fruit today. Almonds are drupes! Oh, wait, they... yeah, no, that makes sense. Pecans are actual nuts. Hold on, someone wants my attention. I'll be right back. Guys, I have a minor emergency in my house. I will be back in probably like 10 minutes. I'll be back in 10 minutes. I'll put you guys on the Beerbeck screen and I will... Yeah, don't worry. No. Everything's fine. I just... someone just needs help. One of my neighbors needs something from me and they were like, help. So, alright. I'll be right back in like 10 minutes. am back. How's the fight going? How's the fight going? How many bots are there? I'm just kind of watching you guys. 1, 2, 3, 4. Where's my cat? Oh, jeez. Just a reminder to read chat rules, and there are some extended chat rules in the in the Twitch panels. Please do not. Okay, I'm sorry. I will need to time you. I will need to time you guys out because I do not condone I don't even know what to say here. Like, don't ask for personal information. I saw you. It felt kind of sus. So, you know, I would encourage that you guys don't allow people, like random people, just don't get scammed, you guys, okay? Like, just be careful who you ask for. The fact that they would kind of chat you up in a public situation, and not even after you guys have hung out in like a server or anything, I find that a little bit, I don't know, maybe it's just my spidey or pigeon senses tingling, but I'm not too sure about. Yeah, I'm a bit. How the fuck did I target the boss? Yeah, but what I'm saying is, like, just be careful. This is the internet. Don't share your personal information, or if anyone asks for information about you, like personal, like more like sensitive information, I think we have some rule for that, actually. Like, or did we kind of like take it off to no sensitive topics? Yeah, that's what we kind of like boiled it down to, but it also includes personal information, so please do not share your personal information on stream, nor be like, oh, like, you know, if people are like, oh, can I DM you, and kind of just want to, because people have done this to me multiple times. Like, they kind of just bait me into like, hey, can we like DM instead, like from a server? And then when they get into your DMs, they're just like, hi, how are you? And not actually continue the conversation. Like, if they ask like, oh, hey, can I like DM you and ask some questions about the topic that we were just talking about in the server? And then the moment they get your DMs, they're just like, hi, how are you? You know, are you single? And Or they just harass you. Like, they're just like, oh, it was nice talking to you on the server. And, or, you know, like, oh, you know. And then they start asking a lot of personal questions about you. And this is how... Like, if you're a people pleaser, this could go wrong in so many different ways. So if someone... okay, I'll pause the ads for you guys. Hold up. Let me... No. Please. I hope I'm fast enough. Snooze! Yes, I did it. It was like 30 seconds to ads, but yeah. Someone was asking me to DM in the last stream to said they were bored of your stream, and I was like, yeah, that is a fucking scammer! Holy shit! I think they also DM'd a bunch of other people as well. There was like a... I think you guys were sharing in the server, right? Like, hey, I got this weird DM from this Twitch... Like, I got this weird Twitch DM. People that would Twitch DM you are generally not good people because they're trying to get personal access to you. Any mods in chat? And also, hey, yo, you guys won! You guys are getting so much better at, you know, getting the, you know, winning the boss, because I feel like in the past, you guys have lost a couple of... what do you call that? You guys have lost a couple of matches to the boss fight thing, but you guys have been doing better and better and better. But yeah, actually, this was a thing in I think a couple of streams past. Apparently, there was like a bot or like a scammer going around, basically DMing everyone they could through Twitch DMs on my stream. And a lot of you clocked it as like a bot or like a scammer. So some of you posted it in the server and was like, hey, I got this weird DM. And then a lot of you were like, oh, wait, I got a message from this dude too. Or like, oh, I got a message from a different bot. And then our mods caught them and managed to ban them. So all good. But yeah, if someone is chatting you up in a public stream, especially, or maybe in... maybe like trying to Twitch DM you and stuff, like literally, please be careful with what you share online. If someone is in public stream asking for information, kind of like going off topic and asking for information about people that are watching the stream, like, you know, maybe things like kind of things like, oh, hey, how's everybody doing? Tell me what country you're from. In the you know, like they're trying to conduct the stream in a different direction. It's kind of gives off really like weird vibes. So please be careful. Please do not give out your... Yeah, just don't. Just I don't know. I just had bad vibes. I don't know if any of our mods are here actually. I think most of our mods are not around at this. Oh, poor kitty. My cat just bonked her head on my mic. Poor kitty. You want to sit? Yeah, I'm not sure if our mods are here. Any mods around? You guys? Yeah, just no, I think we don't have any mods around. Our mods are not around at the... Oh, I'm here. According to Twitch Toan too. Ah, okay. Yeah, maybe you guys are just chilling. Hi, Raylan97. Thank you so much for the sub. But yeah, sometimes it's just kind of like a vibe thing. So I was just getting weird vibes from that one person in chat. And yeah, it started getting really suspicious when I know that Yusen has been here for a while. They have been around for a while now. And yeah, that was really suspicious that one person, that new person was like, oh, let me DM you and stuff. Like, you know, you want to chat more? And then like they kind of like try to isolate you from the crowd. that was really suspicious to me. I don't care how much you guys get along. You don't try to like get into someone's DMs through a public chat. Yeah, through public chat or Twitch DMs. Usually how it happens is you either manage to find each other on Twitter, or you know, you guys share a server and realize that after maybe chatting in a group setting for a long time, and then you guys realize that, oh hi, actually, you know, oh hey, actually we kind of vibe, you know? And then when you realize that, oh, we kind of vibe, you know, I want to like chat more in DMs about this thing. Yeah, so that's kind of, yeah, that's kind of how it is, you know. Maybe they got banned, actually. Maybe they got banned, Starswater. Yeah, you don't do it in public chat. You do not. I would not text someone else. Like, I would not target one person. And this is also the reason why I encourage, I kind of like discourage you guys from using the reply function, because if two people excessively reply back and forth, you wouldn't know if one of them had ulterior motives and they were trying to target someone that they feel like is easy to manipulate. You know, there are so many ways you could hang out with the wingmates without singling one person out and then trying to, you know, isolate them by trying to pull them away from the stream. That's very manipulative behavior. Even in real life, honestly. If you have people in real life that are like this, they would come to like a group setting and then pull one friend away from the group setting to have their own little corner. It just comes off as very suspicious. So I genuinely, respectfully, hope that you guys don't do that, because I tend to worry about the wingmates, okay? You guys are grown-ass adults. You guys can do whatever you guys want. But if I see something like that happening, you were just away and we got a short combo. A short combo. Oh, yeah, we have chat rules for that. I think we probably shortened the chat rules a little bit too much. And the reason I clocked you as like a possible scammer is because you actually tried to pull the entire stream away from the current topic before a couple of times. You asked for sensitive information. You were like, oh, what country is everybody from? Like, not everyone wants to tell you that. And then, yeah, you asked for like some things that are not something that we would ask for in here. So I would appreciate if you actually go and read our extended chat rules. I think we might have, because this has never happened. So I think we might want to kind of like you know, adjust the chat rules as shit like this happens. So no sensitive topics includes do not ask for sensitive information. Yeah. So yeah. I'm distracted by this song because I love it. This is Archspire, Limb of Leviticus. Yeah, I think I need to update the chat rules again. update the chat rules again so that to prevent people from actually doing that, because you might be innocent, but there might be other people that actually come in with bad intentions, trying to ask for things like age, trying to ask for things like what country you're from to see if I maybe give up info too easily. Exactly. I was so worried about you said music. I was like, why are you buying into like someone's trying to kidnap you and you just said okay to it. Like, what the fuck? It's bad enough that Twitch allows kids that are 13 plus to watch streams. Yeah, exactly. And this is why I really don't like Twitch. I really don't like Twitch whispers, because remember I said there was some scammer going around texting you guys. Like, a lot of you actually got that message, and it was like, hey, you seem cool, want to chat on the side, this stream is kind of boring, so because I knew that happened, because the mods were talking about it and I saw that after streaming, and I was like, oh, this happens? People go into Twitch DMs to kind of try and get people's attention, or like, that's like an avenue of scam, No one in the cage seems to be... Oh, no. I think they just kind of took some screenshots and said, what the fuck is this weird message? And then I think it was in one of the general chat channels, like they were talking about it. But yeah, it's... For me, it wasn't private. Yeah, but here's the thing. In VTubing communities, people tend to be more cagey, especially about things like countries. I mean, it really depends on the streamer as well. The reason I don't want people to make it like a habit to kind of just come in and be like, oh, it's completely okay if you're like, okay, I'm German, I'm from Germany, hello from Germany. That's completely okay. But I don't want it to be a thing where people would just pull up the topic and kind of like bait people that don't want to share what country or where they're from for their own safety to join in the conversation, Oh, they sent in shit posting. Ah, there you go. Yeah, so our mods, Heck, thank you so much for banning that bot or scammer or whatever. I don't know what. Meow! No! Do not scratch that! No! Hold on, sorry, my cat was scratching. Hold on. She wanted out. But yeah, I care about you guys, and especially I do not want you guys to get scammed, because not everyone would be aware of the scam tactics out there. And if my mods did mention, the scam tactics, it is my responsibility. It is kind of my responsibility as a streamer to also... Oh yeah, the cat interruption counter. Yes. She's still a meow at chat. That's not true. She did one time. Like, it wasn't a real meow, but it was like... Yeah, I think you guys should actually block whispers from strangers. I think that's a very safe thing to do. Because, yeah, not gonna lie, people are finding more and more ways to scam nowadays. There's also like the fake Facebook message scam where they pretend to... So, like those messaging apps, like, what do you have? Like Kakao Talk and whatever. So, they use the official Facebook logo. And they even have a blue tick and whatnot sometimes. And they use that to message people and be like, oh, your verification code is 123456. And then they provide like a link below it that says, I did not ask for a link or, approve or whatever. And, old people that are not too tech savvy would totally fall for that, because they would be like, oh, I didn't ask for a verification code, so I'm gonna click on this because I didn't ask for one. And then by clicking on that link, it might send you to some kind of cursed ass website that takes all your bank information or whatever. So, yeah. If you want to hang out with the community, Little Argentum, you are free to basically, chill and chat with us. Please do not target one particular person, even if you think they're super cool. If you hang out long enough with the community, you will realize there are other avenues of linking up with them. But I'm just gonna say right here that whatever you did was really rude, because you are using my stream as a way to find people, to kind of like to find strangers to pull away. Where I'm from, it feels safe everywhere. That explains it. That explains why you don't have your guards up about this kind of stuff. But yeah, I genuinely don't think that's a good idea. We have a server if you want to hang out with the Wingmates, and if you find someone that you really do vibe with there and they accept your friend request on Discord, then you guys can DM there. Yeah, you said you shouldn't have encouraged the replying back and forth behavior. I feel like, here's the thing. I don't want to be like all like... I don't want to make the chat rules like super long. I don't want to be like, oh, you can't do this, you can't do that, you blah 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 blah. Because generally we kind of like, we already know how, like, we already kind of operate. Yeah, Discord has safer measures for the DMs as well, so you can kind of check the person's profile and see how long have they had the profile and stuff like that. So that if they're a scammer and it's a new account and they're sending you weird links and stuff, you can choose not to add them in DMs. And if they start being creepy or whatever, you can just unfriend them, However, on Twitch, if you allow strangers to DM you, literally anyone can DM you anytime. So that's kind of fucked up. And I'm actually honestly kind of disappointed with Twitch, because they're kind of also not protecting younger people that use this platform. So, that's kind of one thing that sucks about Twitch. So yeah, what I'm saying is, please be careful. Please don't use... In fact, some people try and attempt to use streams as like a potential avenue for finding a date and stuff like that. Like, they kind of just they try to kind of clock like, oh, this person seems to be a girl, maybe if I slide into their DMs they'll give me a chance, So it's like, I really do not like it when I see people trying to, use Twitch not even Twitch whispers, on stream, replying back and forth to other chatters and then trying to drag them away from the stream, because that genuinely comes off to me as kidnapping. I mean, I shouldn't say the word kidnapping, but it's just kind of sus that you would do that, Yeah, no, I feel like it's understandable, because every streamer has different rules, and I can understand why you would think it's okay to do, because why would Twitch have a reply function? Why would Twitch have a reply function if, it's not meant to be used, right? But the reality is, if you're a part of a stream, if you're part of a group like this, and we're like, it's kind of like a streamer and audience interaction. It's not like, it's not kind of like a bar. It's not like a bar where you are sitting in a corner with one person that you know, and no one else is listening in your conversation. Like right here on stream, everyone can see what you're typing. Everyone can see what you're doing. And then yet you're talking to only one person and not everyone else. I feel like it's kind of like you're leaving everyone else out and targeting one person. So I think that's kind of not nice to the rest of the wingmates, because you're unfairly giving one wingmate attention and then effectively ignoring everyone else. Yeah. We have Zephyr explaining, and now we have Grandma learning. I'm just trying to keep you guys safe. I just want you guys to be safe. Because Russia is kind of safe and we behave without it. Yeah, no, I feel that. You guys have panthers for pets. I don't know if you guys know what safety is. I know you're not intentionally ignoring others, but it feels that way because I'm watching. Like, okay, I know I wasn't there, but everyone else was pretty much like playing that boss fight thing. And then you were just like having a side conversation with someone else, you know? So that just comes off as... Yeah, and you said you've been here for a long time, and I've repeated this multiple times. Like, you know, I don't encourage you guys to do the replying back and forth thing. So yeah, you're the one that, you know, basically, led the new person astray. I will get scammed, no worries. Yeah, and don't scam people as well, so don't worry about it. I even said so on my stream that the bird was to make sure our streams are on that topic. Oh yeah, that too, because I feel like I don't want anyone to feel feel left out, especially wingmates. Kind of, how do I put this? Not everyone speaks in chat, you know. Sometimes we have lurkers as well, and then when they realize that they don't feel included, then they don't feel like they're part of the stream, if that makes sense. But yeah, it's kind of... Sometimes when everyone gets excited, side convos happen. But that's why we have the birdcage, so that you guys can chat with each other anytime. You know? Yeah, staying on topic gives everyone a chance and the time to respond. It sucks when you didn't get the opportunity to say what you want to say, and then people just change the topic, or they just go like, oh, anyway, I don't care about what the streamer is talking about. I'm just gonna go off on my own topic. We just had a convo about the quotes in either language. Was that on topic? You pulled that topic out of thin air. So it was kind of like, oh, okay, I don't want to talk about what's on stream, so I'm just gonna make my own topic. Then why don't you stream yourself, you know? Why don't you chat? Why don't you ask that question somewhere else? Like maybe, you know, ask in a server, or, you know, join another stream that's currently talking about that topic, or something like that, you know? I think that came from how our heads were hurting from the plants. Oh yeah, and then it just kind of like strayed further and further. But it's kind of, I guess it's because someone, yeah, the fruit pun, and then someone kind of like pulled it off topic, and then it just went further and further and further. That is so normal. That is literally how yapping, you know, that is how yapping works. Like even when we talk, like we literally were talking about like just English words that were, you know, English words, and English words that are hard to pronounce, and then we just went on talking about other things, and then we ended up talking about fruits. That's how it goes. That is just how chatting works. That's even in real life. Yeah. Even in real life, that's how things happen. Yeah, yapping is just an off-topic thing becoming a topic, but, you know, it's just kind of... Yeah, time and place for everything. That's so true. At least to me, when it comes to stream chat, ultimately the main topic is based on the streamer's topic focus of choice. Yeah, no. That is very true, because if let's say if a streamer is streaming and everyone else is just talking over each other and not actually talking to the streamer, then why would the streamer be streaming? You know, what's the point in the streamer streaming if you guys don't want to be interacting with the streamer, you know? So yeah, it's actually a very delicate thing. I feel like some people would be offended. Like they're like, oh, why am I not allowed to talk about the things that I want to talk about? This stream is oppressive. But here's the reality of things. If you're in a group of people, or if you're hanging out in a group we are engaging as a group. As a streamer and audience, we are engaging as a group of people, and I want everyone to feel included. And if you want to talk about something that's not the current topic that the streamer or everyone else is talking about, it would then come off as, you trying to command the room when the real person that's supposed to command the room is the streamer. It really does depend on how the stream, how the community culture is around that streamer as well. So this is like a very interesting topic, actually. This is a very interesting thing to talk about because different people handle chats differently. Some streamers kind of just sit there and wait for chat to ask something, and then they go off of that, and then the topics switch really fast. But I feel like over here, most of the time, we kind of pass around one shared brain cell. So that's how we've been operating all this while. So when there's an anomaly that happens, I tend to get worried because I don't want anyone to get scammed. I don't want anyone to get manipulated by scammers in chat or whatever. So when I see something that is out of the norm, I immediately clock it as something that's dangerous, that's potentially dangerous, and then I keep an eye on it. And then if I see it repeating multiple times, I just assume that, it's just not, it's unsafe for most of us, and, it needs to be modded, it needs to be curbed, it needs to be modded, But yeah, going off topic bounds to happen because we have moments where we get excited about things. Yeah, exactly. And it's just a matter of trying our best to recognize it, of course, correct when we can. Yes, yeah. It's just, you just have to be mindful. So don't worry too much about it. Now that we've talked about it, that's how we operate here. And, I don't want anyone to feel like they're being banished for doing something wrong. That's what modding is for, That's what modding is for. And that is why you need to recognize... Oh, also something that sometimes... I feel like this is something that kids do. Or younger stream watchers. They're like... They would just repeat... let's say they asked something. And then the streamer didn't address the thing that they asked. And... inadvertently, sometimes everyone has moved on to a different topic. They would then copy paste the same message over and over and over again until they get the attention that they want, instead of respecting that everyone has already moved on. And that's also considered rude, especially if, especially in, let's say, especially in a chat where the streamer actually cares about what everyone is talking about. So by kind of talking over everyone and trying to push everyone aside and force the streamer to give you attention, I think it's very rude towards the rest of the audience as well. Yeah, so yeah, spammers. So sometimes they're like, oh, hi, notice me, hi, answer my question. Why are you ignoring me? So guess what happens to people like this? They get modded out, they get timed out, they get banned, or yeah, I see that a lot in big streams. Here's the thing, in big streams, in that case, because they never actually took good care of the kind of the stream culture, it's been left to happen over and over again. So I guess that a lot of big streamers end up just kind of solving that problem by just ignoring the repeating messages. And didn't you ban someone? Oh no, I misclicked the ban button because the ban button is right beside the timeout button. So yeah, that can happen. And the thing is, the faster chat goes, the more likely it is for that to happen, that you get banned because I misclicked. And then because maybe the mods did not see that, we wouldn't be able to find the person that got banned again. Even if I wanted to unban you, I wouldn't know which one you are, because chat was moving really fast and people didn't catch the ban. I had something similar happen earlier. The problem I got is when I give them recognition when it happens the first time, I slowly realize they don't care about what I said and end up just ignoring to not make things too awkward. Wait, I'm not processing that. When I give them recognition when it happens the first time, I slowly realize they don't care about what I said and end up just ignore. Oh, yeah, like ignore the spammer is very hard. We didn't know he was spam or talk about out of topic. Yeah. I've been one of those people. Yeah, no, here's the thing. That's the problem in being in bigger streams. I actually understand that, Starswater, because I feel like in bigger streams, it is very much easier for chatters to get overlooked. Because sometimes okay, guys, try this for me. Just put random emojis in chat and I will read your names, like each person's name. Literally just put random emojis in chat and spam as fast as you can. I will try to read every single one of your names as we go and see how many I miss. I will probably miss a bunch of you guys. So, okay. I'm gonna start from where I started the emoji. Slayer, the COD did, Lil Argentum, A-Rock, Starswater, you said, A-Rock, A-Roar, Slayer, Utsutsuki, It's some Kimchi, 6-7, Starswater, Vortex, Lisan, Canis, Dr. Gerald, A-Roar again, Slayer, we have Hiroyabe, we have Lisan. Okay, we're not really that fast, so I can still kind of catch up. So, my point is, though, and I noticed you guys started saying 6-7 too. So my point is, though, that in faster chats, like let's say a big streamer, I don't know, like who's one of the top streamers in the do you guys know this iShowSpeed guy? I know that iShowSpeed's chat is like just read this XDX. I see that. Yeah, so I know that iShowSpeed has like an insane chat and everyone is just spamming. There's not much going on in chat. You're watching the stream for the stream. And it's really hard to actually have like a reasonable or like a what do you call that? Like a real conversation with chat. It's even worse when the streamer says, I often miss your messages, so please resend them. Here's the thing. Sometimes they really genuinely do not do it on purpose. Because, okay, not everyone has the same reading speed. Sometimes streamers look away from the screen to look at the game they're playing, or look at some settings, look at something on their table. Maybe they're eating some food. So it is very possible that you even you sending the message 3 times or 4 times, they are still not noticing you. Because that can happen. That unfortunately can happen. Streamers are humans, you know? Streamers are humans. Big streamers only notice the comment they can read at the moment. Yeah. Also, if you send like for really big streamers where their chat is really fast, the shorter your message, the easier they can read it and digest it. So if you send like 3 words and they see it, and it would be like, haha, you know? That's funny. Because it's easier for them to catch that. But if you send, like, say, like a chat message that's like a full sentence, for bigger streamers with really fast chats, it is harder for them to catch it. But yeah, I don't think you guys are spamming at me. So that is why I feel like we get a lot of good conversations in. It's the reason I love doing just chatting streams with you guys. Because I can actually talk to you guys. I can actually talk to you guys and get responses from you guys. You guys can... Yeah, Stars Water. That is actually a good thing that you did that. You quit Twitch because you got overly attached to streamers. That is good. You took charge of your own, like, issues. You knew that you were getting too parasocial. You knew that it wasn't healthy for you, so you quit. And here's the thing. Sometimes a streamer might notice that you're gone. Sometimes they might not. But does it matter in the big picture? Do you lose quality of life if you don't watch the streamer? Do you feel like, like your life would, unless like maybe the streamers, like their community is getting toxic, right? So you kind of quit watching them. Does your life change? Your life still goes on. You still have to go to work. You still have to eat. You still have to, you still have to do stuff. You still have friends. You still talk to other people. So what if you don't watch this one streamer? If you still want to support them, maybe you can just check in on them once in a while, say hi, watch the streams once in a while. But everyone has a life. Everyone has a life, and you should. And if you don't, go touch grass, go talk to people. I don't know. Go to... I know that, those like craft fairs or stuff like that. Talk to real people. Talk to people that sell goods at craft fairs. Talk to the artist. Ask them about their art. Ask them about their handmade items. That kind of thing gives you a little bit of like human interaction, and then you will realize that, hey, actually, talking to people in real life isn't such a bad thing. It's not scary. It's not that scary, Also, because you probably only see these artists or sellers once in a very long time. Maybe they come from other states and stuff. You have nothing to lose. Does that make sense? You have nothing to lose if you talk to someone and then they respond either negatively or positively or in a neutral way. You can just walk away from the conversation. So if it was kind of bad, if it was awkward, then like, oh, okay, maybe that person just wasn't your vibe, right? But if you vibe, maybe you could exchange social media and then become friends and then eventually do stuff together. That would be cool too, I sometimes watch small streamers because their streams are pretty chill, relaxing instead of chaotic. Yeah. And I think that's the reason some people also like kind of wean off of watching their favorite streamer once their favorite streamer grows to a certain like size. So let's say okay, so right now I'm at a phase in my streaming career where I can still catch all your messages and talk to you guys, and the conversation goes two ways a lot, but eventually there is a small possibility that I would grow to a point where either I would have to put slow mode on chat, or chat would go so fast that I would miss a lot of your messages, you know? So yeah, the second that the stream becomes less personable, I'll bounce. No, that is very understandable. That is very understandable because sometimes you just don't enjoy that kind of stream anymore. Also, a little Argentum, I would appreciate if you don't tag me to get my attention. Because you've been doing that a lot. And if it becomes too fast for you, no one will be able to read it. No, you're so right, actually. You're so right. You're actually so right. Just 3 times is just 3 times too much. Yeah, I know that maybe this would be okay in other streamers' chats, but I feel it feels unfair to me because I want to give everyone equal attention, and because you're like trying to tag me to get my attention, and then I give you that attention, I feel like that's kind of like unfair to everyone else because they're just kind of, yeah, it's just kind of unfair to everyone else because I want to be able to read everyone else's messages. So stop apologizing. You're fine. I'm just letting you know. Apologizing once is enough. Just, you can swap that with saying thank you for letting me know instead. It feels like you're driving a race car and you're seeing outside of the car. No, that is such a good way of explaining it, because I feel like sometimes as a bigger streamer, you just see chat flying past. You can't really read much of it. We should create a chat conduct book. Nah, that's not necessary. We kind of okay. The easiest way to kind of check out what stream chat is like is basically observe what everyone else does. And this is also the reason why a lot of people prefer to lurk, because they are observing how the streamer interacts with chat, and then once they feel ready, that's when they start hopping in the conversations, you know? Yeah. I think some people also do sub only. Oh yeah, yes. Some people. I don't like doing that though, because why stop new people from talking to you? Like, why would you make someone have to sub to you to be able to talk to you on stream? It's a public stream. I feel like I set mine to followers only though, because I find that there are a lot of trolls if you set it to everyone can chat. So, if you set it to anyone can chat, sometimes you get trolls that come into chat and be like, oh! And then they say either some really cursed or really rude things, or I don't know, like racist things, bad things. Or they just kind of ruin the vibe that we're currently having. That kind of thing. Oh yeah. You know why I set my my tag to turn into the word gay? Because I want you guys to stop tagging. Like, okay, so some people I don't know, I think kids do this a lot, so they want my attention, and they're like, you know, Zephyrianna noticed me, and then they just go like that. Wait, I didn't even finish typing that, so... So, if they do this, it just turns into like gay notice me on stream. It just turns into like gay notice me on stream, and I think I just kind of think that's funny, you know. I just kind of think that that's really funny. Oh, some of the 7TV emotes kind of broke though, so that's unfortunately how things are now. My chat box is kind of broken, and I haven't gotten it fixed. I think I might need to go ask the person that made the chat box. Imagine a user whose username is actually gay. That's okay. Yeah, it's just something like funny that I decided to do, you know. The other one is when you type Zephy, I think it turns into a pigeon, so it's like a 7TV pigeon. Yeah, nothing wrong with being gay. I just think it's funny, you know. You know how I decided to... Those emotes were working earlier? Yeah, no, sometimes they break. Some of the emotes break. Yeah, so if you guys type Zephy, it turns into a pigeon. Without the alias, actually. My 7TV... No, it's not yours. It's actually mine. My on-screen chat has broken 7TV for some reason. Some of the 7TV... Remember I was trying to do this like croissant emoji? And it wouldn't work, and I would keep asking you guys to try. So turns out there was like a change in Twitch's API that made it stop working. So I had to contact the person that made the chat box for them to actually fix it. So yeah, it wasn't something that I could fix by refreshing the page or like reinstalling 7TV. Oh yeah, and we have the fish as well. So yeah, super fun. We really need to add more. I feel like I should give the mods rights to add new emojis for you guys, but yeah, we haven't gotten to that. There's so much we could do in streams, honestly. In a lot of... Yeah, there's that one as well. Like, if you try to get my attention, by tagging Zephyrianna in big letters, it just literally shows up as ban me. And then if the mods are feeling spicy, they might actually ban you because you asked for it. Or got baited into it, more like. Go piss girl. Yeah, I love that emoji. It looks so funny. I thought Zephyrianna was poo-poo. Yeah, there you go. It is. It depends on how you type it. If you type it with a large, with a capital letter Z, then that turns into ban me, I think. And then if it's small letter Z, that turns into poo-poo. You poo too? Of course I do. I'm a pigeon. Pigeon shit everywhere. I don't do that though. I'm a civilized pigeon. I'm a very civilized pigeon. Oh no, I forgot to turn off the music for VOD, so this VOD might get bonked actually. I'm so sorry. I forgot to like turn it off for VOD. I just did, but you know, oopsie. Oopsie. Or I don't know, maybe parts of it will get like get bonked. It's fine. This whole combo. Yeah, probably. I really hope that we don't get bonked though, but yeah, I turned off the music for VOD now, so we should be good. Oops. Oopsie daisy. I just thought of checking right now, so too late. It's okay. It wasn't at least it's not the entire, you know, the entire the entire stream. I heard the more you tag Zephyrianna, the more feathers Wingmates lose, and Zephy making pillows and cool. No, that is a hoax. That is a hoax. That is a hoax. Man, I love chatting with you guys. You guys are so fun to just yap with. You just yap and yap and yap. Oh, I love that. I love that emoji, by the way. Like, I think one of the Wingmates made it. This one. And it's just so cute. Whenever we talk about something that's funny, and then you guys started using the like the I just love it. It's so cute. It's kind of like a ha 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 emoji, but I don't even know where OM comes from. Is it a person lying down sideways, or is it just a short form of oh my god? I have no idea. I actually have no idea what O means, but people have been using OM for that particular emoji. Why am I not cool enough to see? It's in chat. It's in chat right beside me, right here. It's that emoji. Can you see it? It's on screen. Yeah, chat. What? Okay, hold on. Let me just give you the song name. This song is Weathers Seslavi. I do that manually. I'm so sorry. Like my chat is not fancy. Yeah, no, it doesn't show in chat unless you have the 7TV app installed. Hello there, mate. Are you? Welcome in, the scout mate. Welcome in. We're just yapping. We're just yapping along. Your chat doesn't need to be fancy, Zephy's aww. See you around, Robot Serpent. Thank you for coming in and helping us with the plant stuff earlier, by the way. Robot and Altine were literally carrying that conversation. Everyone was like, oh, what is all this about fruits? So now you guys know there are lots of different kinds of fruits. And eating fruits is basically eating plant ovaries. Do you wish you never knew that? Haha. Biology. Biology. Oh, we do Metal Monday every Monday. That's when we react to metal videos. Metal, what do you call it? Metal music videos and stuff. So yeah, we do react to videos. I haven't done like a reaction, like reacting to random brain rot or whatever in a long time. I've been actually wondering how we could do that. How do we let you guys send in videos for me to react to that? And how do we categorize them? Do we just let you guys throw every kind of video in one channel, or do we like separate like documentaries, brain rot, I don't know, TV shows or whatever? Can you please react to... Okay, we're not taking reaction requests right now, but we might want to do that in a future stream. So whenever that happens, maybe we'll open like a Twitch redeem? Like a Twitch redeem? What is a spinning fish? Oh, type Joel in chat. Type Joel in chat and that's like a... Yeah. Separation is generally better for blah, 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 blah. We could just put... We need to... Oh my god, you're so right, actually. We have a bunch of short films that we wanted to watch. I feel like we could do that on... No, I'm not gonna react right now. Right now we're doing a just chatting stream. So, you know, we're just yapping. And I don't take drop in requests. We generally plan these kinds of streams, and I think it's more fair that way because this is a just chatting stream, and we usually just do like we open up suggestions and allow everyone to suggest videos for me to watch, and then I can go through them one by one. That way it's more fair for everyone because then everyone gets to, gets to offer a video up. I think that's more fair for everyone, right? And yeah. And then everyone gets a chance to, send me one of their favorite videos, and then we can kind of just watch it together. Yeah, we're here to yap. We're here to yap. Also, good night, little Argentum. I hope you have a good sleep. I realize it's Friday. Damn, where's the week go? I know! And then my next stream is probably gonna be Metal Monday because I gotta go in a bit. Oh yeah, it has been 4 hours actually. That was a good yap. I can't believe we yapped for 4 hours. You see, it's so fun yapping with you guys that I just end up yapping. I've been telling myself that, I gotta keep... I've been telling myself because, I got other things to do and I need to conserve my energy. And I keep telling myself, I gotta be careful with how long I stream. I should keep it about 3 hours so that I have energy to do other things, because by like past 3 hours, that's when I realize that my health kind of starts being a little fucky-wucky, and then I end up being like, I don't have enough energy to do anything else, so I end up just streaming, and that's it for the day. Yeah, so 3-ish hours is just the right amount of streaming for me. And then after that, I'll just go off and go do other things like record and handle some back-end stuff, answer some emails, maybe walk a little bit on the treadmill, take care of my health, get some food, do house chores, make sure my cats don't slap each other. So yeah, I think it's a good way for me to keep, to pace myself. Even when you're killing me with your many questionable and curves, I'm so sorry. It's just funny. Because sometimes by saying stupid things, it helps me remember information better. But honestly though, the best way to learn something and make it stick in your head is actually to write it down. Speaking of which, chat, are you the type of person to take notes and write things down with a physical pen or pencil to be able to remember it better? Or are you guys just the kind of person that's okay with just typing it somewhere? Like, typing it on your phone or typing it on a laptop? I cannot... Like, I remember when I was in school, if I don't write it down, I don't remember shit. If I take notes, I can't read my notes. That is so relatable because sometimes I'm gonna be so honest, especially with harder subjects. You write down too many things, and then when you look back at it, it's like, what the hell did I write? I bought a Samsung phone for the S Pen. Oh, is that the pen that allows you to convert your writing into typing? Write them down in my phone or a Word file. If that works for you, that's awesome. I prefer typing things out, but I have to write for math and science. No, that is relatable. I'm terrible at math, but I've always only been able to do math down on paper, because if I try to do it in my head, I just get nowhere. I lose count after like 4 or something. I can only count to 4. I can only count to 4. That song is literally me. I generally just use pen and pencil for calculations and for diagrams. I don't take notes in paper never. Ah! Wow, so many different learning styles here. I'm also a big fan of journaling, as in, keeping a diary, but not really like a diary like where you go like, oh, dear diary, today, it was really fun talking with the Wingmates and I had a good time yapping with them. Everyone was so wholesome. Like, nobody took offense even to things that I told this one person off and they didn't take offense. In fact, they kept hanging out with us and I thought they were really sweet, that kind of thing. But yeah, I like logging things down on paper. So I have like a physical journal where I write down like, oh, I'm going to stream on this day, that day. So, I schedule things on paper. I do also have a Google Calendar though, because I need to share it with my manager so that she knows when I'm doing something and when I'm not doing something so that she can schedule me into conventions and stuff. Oh, right. Speaking of conventions, I'm going to Pixel Expo. Pixel Expo is in Australia. The land of the kangaroos. And I'm still thinking about what songs I want to sing there. And hopefully, I'm thinking of looking for an Australian band song or something so that I can, sing something that they can relate to, but we'll see. You're going down under, yeah! I also have to go the diary route to remember things. Oh yeah, I'm the same. I basically, if I don't take notes right now, I would take notes later. Don't eat Oh, speaking of Vegemite, I actually got a jar of Australian Vegemite. Why am I reading that like that? Why am I saying that like that? It's like Vegemite. Vegemite. I did not do that on purpose. It's how do you read it not in a... How do you not read it and sound Australian? Vegemite. Vegemite. That sounds so weird. The only way that I can accept hearing this word is Vegemite. Yeah, no, you're not supposed to spread it thick because it's yeast extract, and if you're spreading it too thick, it just kind of tastes like it's just a little bit too much. So you're supposed to spread a really thin layer on bread, and that's how you eat it, and that's how it tastes best. I bought a jar of Vegemite and I haven't touched it yet, but it smells good. Maybe I should go try some later. Cause I was like, oh, this thing. I wonder what it tastes like. So I bought it. It's a fermented spread thing. Yeah, it's yeast extract. I think it's the residue from making beer or something. I'm curious what it tastes like. Have you ever had Bovril? Which is... Wait, let me Google what that is. I think that's like the UK version of Bovril. Yeah, it's a meat extract. But Bovril is a thick and salty meat extract paste. It's similar to yeast extract. So... yeah, it's similar to Marmite and Vegemite, but yeah, it's just kind of like a... It's Bovril? I'm so sorry. I did not know how to read that word. So it's Bovril. I don't know. I thought it was Bovril. I'm surprised you guys still know what I'm talking about, though. So it's Bovril. Is that how you read it? Vegemite with your silkworms and maybe a beer. That sounds like a very heavy combination. Now I'm starting to hear the Australian accent for Vegemite. Yeah, like, no, I'm trying to not say it that way. But I just can't hear this word any other way than Vegemite. Because saying Vegemite is so weird. It just doesn't work in my head. It says Vegemite. So it's Bovril. Thank you for letting me know. I had no idea how to read that. So Australian of a food item, it makes you sound like one. No, you are so right. I literally cannot hear this word any other way. It has to be Vegemite. It cannot be Vegemite. Like, what is Vegemite? Vegemite. Like, that sounds so weird. That sounds so weird. As a Brit, it's in the DNA to respect the Bovril. Is that why you got triggered? Because I was reading it wrong? Why they put veggie word in a product as like Bovril? No, there's no vegetables in Bovril. That's a meat extract. But Vegemite is... Wait, let me see. I know it's yeast extract, but let me look it up. Vegemite. It's made from leftover brewer's yeast extract with various vegetable and spice additives. So it does have vegetables in it. Ooh, it was first made in 1922. That is a long time ago. It has a strong flavor and is typically eaten in small amounts. It is salty, slightly bitter, malty, and has an umami flavor similar to beef bouillon. I cannot read this word, chat. How do you read this word? The beef cubes that you put in water to make it like beef stock. Bouillons? Bouillons? Oh. Bouillon. Okay. Bouillon. Okay. Bouillons. Beef bouillons. Yeah. It is known for being high in B vitamins. Oh, I did not know that about Vegemite. That might be good for me. It's the same as in guillotine. Oh. So, bouillon. Bouillon. I cannot English. Bouillon. 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 That is so hard. Bouillon. That is actually so hard to say. It's a French word. It's not an English word. Okay, that explains it. Oh, bouillon. I mean, that works too, I guess. But it doesn't have like an I at the back, so it's like lon. Like on instead of I-O-N. It's like L-O-N, so... American English is bouillon. Oh. The L makes the Y sound. Yeah, the bouillon. Yeah. Yeah. The two L's make the yeah sound. I got you. Thank you. Thank you for letting me know how to read that. Yeah, English is not my first language. Also, I learned English from reading books. So I read a lot of words wrong. Because I just never knew how to say them. Yeah, bouillon. Yeah. On is a vowel by itself. Yeah, you know what? Let me... Google... How do you read this? Come on, Google Translate, give it to me. That's not Greek? It says it's bouillon. Interesting. That's American English, I suppose? Let's see. English. Boolean. Okay, Boolean. Interesting. But I guess it could be bool. In French, it's... Wait. What? Never mind. My family used to make fun of me for saying receipt, like recede. That isn't far though. That's not far. That's not far from... Yeah. Oh my god, the struggle when you say words wrong but your friends don't correct you until you meet a stranger that gets confused or angry. Wow, if they get angry at you for pronouncing a word wrong, they're the asshole, honestly. Chat, what kind of words have you guys struggled with? Like any English words that you guys struggle to say? Can I try them? Worcestershire. We talked about that earlier. Worcestershire. I don't think that's how it's spelled. Wait, I don't even know how to spell that word. Worcester. Worcester. Yeah, that's... Yeah, yeah, no, I think the word that I was thinking of was Worcestershire, like the sauce, like the Worcestershire sauce. So that's Worcester, because that's half of the word. Oh my god. I hate that word so much. It has so many unnecessary letters. Why is it not just Worcester? Worcester. Or something. Yeah, Worcestershire. Why is it not just... Yeah, exactly. Why can't it be just Worcester? That would be so easy to say because... I don't know. Worcestershire. Why does everyone mention that word when I ask about, like, hey, what word is hard to say? Compartmentalize. That's okay. Oh, wait, Worcester? Is that different? That's not Worcester? Is that not Worcester? Wait. I'm putting that in Google Translate. Hold on. Or, never mind. Chat's too fast. I can type this. Oh yeah, it is Worcester. Why is it spelled Worcester? Yeah, Worcester. Welcome to New England. Okay. I mean, that's kind of cool though, because English is a bunch of different languages all mushed into one. And then now everyone's confused. Oh my god, it's not Metal Monday. I just realized why you guys thought it was Metal Monday, because I had the Metal Monday words up on top of my head and I did not change that. Yeah, let me just change that to just chatting. I just realized why you guys were asking me, like, oh, it's Metal Monday? Like, no, it's not Metal Monday. I'm just dumb. Yeah, I didn't notice either. It was an ad for Metal Monday. That's true. It was an ad for Metal Monday. So true. So true. I agree. English has no reform since... Oh yeah, I've heard of a lot of different languages. So, okay, so I've went through so many iterations of Malay, the Malay language in Malaysia. Because every couple of years they would decide that, oh, and not a couple of years, but I mean like every couple of decades they would be like, oh, okay, so we're throwing away the rules for this thing. Like, we're not gonna use the little what do you call that? You know, the E with the little mark on top of it? You know, like the one in Pokemon? So they were like, oh, we're getting rid of this, and you guys have to figure out which E is it. Is it like the E or the E? You know? So after that, the Malay language just did not have that mark on top of words anymore. So you had no indication whether you had to read the E as or So it got confusing for a while for people until people... When did Malay have that? I've never seen it. Have you seen the textbooks in the 80s? They had that. So there's like the E. Yeah, they had. Yeah, it's like way in the 80s. Cause okay, so the reason I found out about this was because I went to like a library and I was like, ooh, why does this book look so old? So I picked it up, and turns out it's a Malay textbook, like a Malay language textbook from the 80s, and it had the E mark on top of it. So it was explaining that, oh, so the sound, the E sound had the mark on top of it, and then the other E did not, or something like that. So I was like, ooh, this was the thing, but why is it not there anymore? Then I looked at like some textbooks from the 90s and the 2000s. And I was like, wait a minute, it's not there anymore. What happened? So I looked it up somewhere, and turns out they just kind of phased it out for some reason. Those marks on top are still a current thing in English, but people just don't use it. Yeah, like in the word cafe. Isn't there a mark on top of it? People just don't type it, you know? E is acute and E is... I don't know which is which. I don't know which is which. Cafe is from French. So is that like an sound? It's still used in dictionaries, yeah. Oh yeah, I don't know how to type them on the computer. I know how to type them on a phone though. You just kind of hold down the E until it pops up on top of them, you know? Don't want to, but must go to sleep. Good! Go to bed! You need to sleep. There's no reason to stick around and force yourself not to sleep. Some of you wingmates do that, and I don't encourage that. If you really do want to support the stream, you can always put me on mute and go to bed with the stream running, you know? Just don't leave the volume on, because there is a non-0% chance that I might yell or something. Computer. Explain to me how read and read are said differently depending on time. No, I don't know either. You just have to go with vibes. You literally just have... There's an official tool in Windows that lets you do the accents, but it... Yeah, no, I don't even use that. But you know, if you use it, that makes your typing more accurate though. I think some Asian keyboards have E and other symbols above the... Oh yeah, actually you're right. It depends on what kind of keyboard though. Yeah, one is past tense, one is current tense, but it's like, you know, I am reading a book. I read this to me, you know? Hey, can you read this for me? They read that for me yesterday, you know? But the spelling is the same. English is secretly a total language. You might be right, actually. They sound the same, man. What always confused me is the two ways people pronounce the. When learning English, people interchange. Oh. I have this problem in singing because I have no idea if I should say the or the in a song. Like, for example, if it's an original song and I'm tasked to sing it, I would have to ask the composer, like, hey, do you want me to say the or do you want me to say the? And then if they give me an answer like, oh, just go by vibes, just do whichever sounds better at the point in the lyrics, and I'll just be like, okay. The and the is an accent thing and not a grammar thing? Wait, really? Oh, wait, actually you're right, Captain Terrible. It's like the one and only. You don't say the one and only. Right? Like, I never hear people say the one and only. It's always the one and only. You say the one and only? Oh. You can say thus one and only, but it's less formal sound. Oh, actually, you're right. Oh my god. My brain hurts again. This is so interesting. You can say the one and only, but that already implies exceptionalism. Yeah, you're right. Because it's already, you know, mentioning like one and only, so. That is so interesting. English is so fascinating. I learned so much just by yapping with you guys because you guys are so smart. That's crazy. So is it generally just a dialect thing depending on where you live and how you know, grew up speaking English? In my case, kid of an English teacher in the UK. That checks out. I've never thought that much about it, I think. I learned a few years ago, whomst. I've never seen that word in my life. I think it's like a really old English word that works like a past tense, but in this modern age, people just don't use it anymore. The sounds more proper in general. Ah. Yeah, it sounds a little fancier, if that makes sense. G's 2:30. Oh my god, go to bed. Yeah, whom, who, you know, yeah, that's... Yeah, you're right. Whom? You don't actually use that in conversation anymore, but sometimes when you write, I see people use that. It's a real word, but only ever used in the idiom whomst among us. It's also really hard to read. It's like whomst. 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 Like there's the ST sound. Psst, the psst sound. Yeah, there are actual grammar rules for who versus whom. Yeah. Pretty much it's the difference between he and him. So, like, who is that? Whom was the one that asked you that question? You know? Never used it since secondary school. I don't actually know how to use the word whom. I know who are you? Whom was the one? Like who? That was the whom? Well, I don't know. You would use it more like who is that, and that was whom. Ah, yes. Whom's there to stand in mine path with thy meager solace? Is that how you use it? Yeah, to whom am I addressing this letter to? Yes. Literally replace he with who and him with whom. Oh! I hated the who, whom, whom's grammar section when I had to teach it. Yeah, it's pretty confusing, even for a teacher. Because sometimes you can interchange some of them. So, like, okay, so, like, who's going out? What's the other sentence? Oh my god, who is going out? And then, like... It is, it is whom that's... What? I don't know how to use whom. I don't even know how to make a sentence with whom. Oh, you're going out with whom? Thank you. Who are you going out with? You're going out with whom? That is such a strange sentence. Like, no one would use it that way, but that's just how the grammar goes. You're going out with whom? That's such an unnatural sounding sentence, if that makes sense. Whom are you going out with? Yeah, I was wondering that actually, but I was thinking about how Star said, like, you're... Him are you going out with? That kind of doesn't work. For whom the bell tolls. For him the bell tolls. Yeah. Honestly, you almost never use the word whom in modern... Yeah, exactly. It's kind of like you have to flip the sentence around before you can kind of fit whom into the sentence, which ends up being like a very poetic way of saying things, and you just don't use it in daily life. It's again only used when referencing classic sentences. I see. Wait, no way. You learned English by watching pro wrestling? That's actually impressive. That is actually crazy. That is so cool. I learned English by reading books. I've never listened to people speaking English, so I had a really hard time learning how to speak until I became a VTuber, and then I opened my mouth more to speak. And then I realized, wow, English is hard. I'm mouth confused. You know, it's actually kind of... I genuinely do not know how I ended up knowing 3 to 4 languages. I don't know how I got here. Because I never really spoke much as a little tiny pigeon. Because, you know, I'm autistic. People shunned me. I was the weird kid. Nobody wanted to talk to me. So I didn't really have a lot of chances to actually speak to people. So I only really learned how to speak as an adult verb. Because obviously I have to speak at work. It was hard. But I did learn how to speak in general though. As someone who spent a lot of their life living in America, an English-speaking country, I only started speaking English like a native when I hit college because I didn't really talk to anyone. Most of my life I got away with grunting. That is insane. How do you even do that? I couldn't even tell with how good your Kingslayer. No. Here's the thing. It's singing is different. You can take different takes, and if you fuck up the pronunciation, you can kind of just re-record, right? A lot of passion and extremely social eye contact. No, I can see how you can get away with that. But yeah, I just didn't have a lot of chances to have like genuine conversations with people, like everyday conversations. Obviously, I knew how to read textbooks. I knew how to recite poems. I knew how to read in general. I knew how to open my mouth and make sounds. But I never really had a chance to converse with someone, like socially, like how I do with you guys. Talking, kind of going back and forth with a conversation. And obviously as a streamer, you also do collabs and stuff, right? So you gotta learn how to listen. You gotta learn how to respond to other people speaking. You gotta learn how to not talk over people and stuff like that. And that's kind of something that I'm still working on. I only had the opportunity to talk to someone in English fully in primary school. Oh, that's so cool though. And your English is fine. By the way, I don't know if you want to keep checking. Oh, you mean for the merch? By the way, I do have merch. We have... It's my first ever merch drop, so I'm really excited about it. I'm excited about doing the hand cam as well, because I want to show you guys that, I want to show you guys the handmade stuff. So yeah, hold on, let me look at. I don't know if I still have access to the list. I think I do. I don't want to look at the rest of your information though. Responses 56. Some of these are probably repeat submissions because some of you had to refill the form. So yeah, we have 56 responses so far, but I don't think that's 56 orders. It's probably around 40 plus and not 50, but yeah. I'm gonna have to make 50 handmade fuse bead keychains, which I'm actually really excited about because we have 2 months to do it anyway, so all good. But yeah, I'm very excited. Regarding the merch, we will get the email for payment after the pre-order period. Yes. So pre-orders close on the 14th, and after that, a human being is gonna check every single order and then email you back to ask like, hey, okay, so the price of this is gonna be this much, and then the shipping would be this much, and the total of everything would be this much. Are you okay with this pricing? If yes, here's the invoice, and as soon as you make payment, we will confirm your order. That's how it works. Because we're doing this manually because, being a first merch drop, I want every single order to go through human hands and not handled by some kind of system that potentially might miss out an order or print maybe your address wrong or something. So we want to make sure that every single order goes through human hands and is confirmed. Does the price include tax? If there is, I think you guys only need to pay like the PayPal, a slight PayPal fee, which is included into the shipping. But we're not gonna tax you. But if your country taxes you for importing goods, I'm not sure how that works. But I don't think that will happen for small packages as long as it doesn't get stuck at the customs. So tax is included into the pricing of the items that we're selling. The only fee that you have to pay on top of it is shipping fees and a slight service fee because of, the expenses that PayPal causes and stuff like that. We're not supposed to be charging PayPal fees though, but we're just gonna include it into the shipping fee. Because when you do business through PayPal, PayPal expects you to not charge the PayPal amount. But because I was telling BBT, who is the person in charge of the merch, that, oh hey, you know what? Maybe I should just absorb the PayPal fees. And then she was like, no, that would make it really hard for me to calculate and stuff like that. So we're still discussing that. If I can afford, like after counting all your orders, if I can afford to absorb the PayPal tax, I might do that. But the current arrangement is that it would be included in your shipping fees. So that any shipping expenses would include any like expenses that we have to cover to get the item to you. So including like PayPal service charges, packaging fee, us needing to check whether the item can be sent to your country safely. Also, we need everything to be trackable. So we're also gonna get a slightly more expensive form of shipping because we want to get the tracking numbers and stuff to you guys. So yeah, all of this is completely included in your shipping fees. Yeah, at least the burp is going international. Yeah, we're trying our best, but if your country is not listed, you are free to email BBT. Her email is inside of the merch form, the one that's up there in chat somewhere. It's in Twitch chat. I can also paste it here for you guys. So yeah, I'm really glad that I finally managed to get merch out to you guys, but oh my goodness, it was so hard to make this happen. And even now when we're trying to make it happen, we are doing it with our own hands. I wonder how all the merch forms went past the British one. They probably just didn't see it, because we posted it in the server and tagged like the Zeph events tag, and we probably posted it when the British were either at work or sleeping, so that's probably why they missed it. But the UK is added now. You guys are able to get the merch. If your country is not listed, please contact BBT and she'll let you know how much it costs to send to that country, or if we're able to send there at all. Yeah. I mean, we're bound to... A lot of you were bound to kind of, overlook it because of how we do things, Not everyone is staring at the birdcage 24/7, I don't look at the birdcage unless the mods tag me for something. Oh yeah, $40 for shipping is so rough, but we tried our fucking best to keep the prices of the merch down. We couldn't keep it down much though. I still think it's kind of expensive. I'm kind of salty that it costs so much to produce and ship. I don't understand why making merch in small amounts is so expensive. Like, if you make merch in bulk, like, literally, like, bulk orders, like 1,000 copies of one thing, then it gets really cheap. But if you order in small amounts, maybe like, like 20, 50 items, and that was our prediction because I'm obviously a very small VTuber. So we were like, oh, okay, so I think manufacturing, they're probably gonna have to manufacture like below 50. And that is the reason it gets expensive, because the more it's kind of like bulk pricing, so the more you order, the cheaper it gets to manufacture, and the less you order, the more expensive it is to manufacture. So yeah, I know it's the economy of scale, but you know, it's just, I just really wish that I could scale. So this is why I never had merch for such a long time, because I couldn't even fulfill a minimum order of 50. And if I only wanted to manufacture maybe, I don't know, like 10 orders, it would be so insanely expensive that it would not be worth it for any of you. So even now, when it's like 50 orders, it's still kind of expensive. I really wish we could pull the prices down further, but I'm just not capable of doing that. I guess this is the point where I have to just apologize for being not popular enough, because that's just the reality of the situation. I'm not popular enough to make the prices of the merch go down. I'm being very honest with you guys about this, because that's just how it is. I have nothing to hide from you guys. That's just how it is. I'm just really glad that we have original original merch. I can't, my brain. But yeah, I'm so glad. I'm so glad that you guys think it's worth it, because we worked hard to make this happen. And I'm so glad that, you know, a merch drop is now achievable. Maybe next time we can make apparel. Maybe make some clothes or something. Make custom designs. A custom Zephy jacket. That would be sick. But that would take a long time for me to be able to, you know, make happen. So I hope you guys will keep supporting me as a VTuber, and one day, maybe we will get there. It would be so sick to see that. You know, custom apparel. Oh my god, flag jackets would be so cool. Honestly, I'm kind of wishing a nap too. Oh, you can still edit your form? I think the form allows you to edit the numbers, so if you want to get 2, you can add it to your order. You can still edit the form, so, you know, don't worry about it. You guys have until the 14th to, you know... Oh, yeah, no, yeah, I get it. It's so expensive. It's so fucking expensive. What are you guys going to do with B-grade stuff? I might just secretly throw it into your packages. We don't talk about the B-grade stuff. Yeah, if you guys get extra stuff in your orders, just shut up about it. Don't talk about it, okay? Okay. It's going to be RNG though. I would just be like, oh, okay, this guy ordered a bunch of stuff. We have extras. We're just gonna throw one in. Like, yeah, we don't. Yeah. I don't even know if we will get any B-grade stuff, because you know how it is with manufacturers? Like, if you order in smaller amounts, they're less likely to send you the offcuts and stuff like that. You know, when, I don't know. Why did the music stop? Oh, there you go. YouTube just wanted me to confirm if I was still listening. But yeah, if we do have extras, we are definitely just gonna throw it into your orders. Especially if you guys ordered a lot of stuff, we're gonna add stuff to your order. So, yeah. I'm the type of person that's like, oh, we got extras. You know what? Just give it out, because I don't want to keep any, you know? So, you know, I just want you guys to be happy if we have like extra stickers, extra like we're probably gonna print little you know, like souvenir cards as well. How much is a lot? I don't know, like I don't know, like I don't even know the prices of my merch, like $50. I don't care, you know. Honestly, if we have extras, I'm gonna just throw. If we have extras enough for everybody, I will just give everybody extras, you know. I will literally just add stuff into your package if we have extras. If we've packed everything or organized everything, and we find that we have extras enough for everyone, I will literally just give everyone free stuff. So it really just depends on what the manufacturer ends up sending us. So if they send us a lot of extras, we will have a lot of extras for you guys. If they don't send anything extra and send exactly the amount that we order, then, you know, sad times for everyone. I didn't even understand getting a passport holder until I got Zephy's. Aww! Did you know that our passport holder is also like has RFID protection? So like you can put your bank cards and everything inside it, and people can't scan them from the outside. So it's kind of like safety. It's like a safety what do you call it? Yeah, it's like a safety thing as well. Yeah, RFID protection. So if you put your bank cards inside of that passport holder, and someone tries to scan your card with a bank card scanner from the outside, it doesn't read because, you know, it blocks the signals from reading. Yeah. So, you know, if you have lots of money in certain cards, you can just stick it in there. Just be careful that the cards don't drop out, though. You generally shouldn't be carrying a passport around with you, honestly. Yeah, you're so right, though. Unless you're traveling outside and, you know, you're using that as like a travel wallet, that's when you might need the RFID protection. But generally, yeah, it's actually quite dangerous or, you know, unnecessary for you to carry your passport outside. So it's kind of like just for a travel thing. But yeah, the design of that passport holder is actually so cute. I have one myself. I think I showed it to you guys on stream. I like it. I'm not traveling anywhere though, so. Oh yeah, the little travel sticker designs. They are so cute. I don't know. I think BBT was the one that actually did the graphic design of it. The art is by, I think it was Skeleto Sensei. Or, oh my goodness, who made the chibi art? There were two artists for this merch run. As in the Vmate Cafe merch run, and not my main merch. The merch for the one with the pink backgrounds. So yeah, I'll just use the passport holder as a wallet. Oh yeah, no, that's great too, because it actually does function as a wallet. It's just kind of a little bit big as a wallet, but if you don't mind, then cool. You also got to smell the girlies. Oh yeah, I think I missed out a couple though, because I didn't get every single scented card. But yes, I did get to smell all the girlies. That sounds so cursed, but yeah. Anyway, chat, I think I should go. I do have something to do. What do I have to do? I'll check my calendar. We're going on almost 5 hours now, but I'm having so much fun chatting with you guys. Maybe I'll just take a break after this. I'll just go grab some food and take a break and start work tomorrow instead. Because genuinely, this was a fulfilling day for me. Like, I haven't done my recordings or anything, but today has been such a fulfilling day just yapping with you guys. I'm so happy that we got to yap. I'm so happy that we got to chat about so many things. You know, you guys got to share your stories and experiences with me. I I love hanging out with you guys. Anyway, that's all for today. Otto Wingmates, I love you guys so much. Otto Wingmates, I love you guys. Take care. I hope you guys will have a good day, good morning, good evening, good afternoon, good night. Otto Wingmates, bye bye. We'll find someone to raid on the ending screen. Bye bye. Bye 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 bye.